What's going on, everybody? It's your host, Jaxel motherfucking Payne. And we're just about to get skitty dab diddly doodly into it. You know what I'm saying?
Get
we got one
slang.
we got one handsome bastard looking at us dead in our face. You see that? You see that handsome bastard? Look at him. Look at him being all handsome and shit. You see that? That's one handsome bastard. I think we are all ready to go. I got all that shit done like actually 2 minutes earlier than expected, dude.
Should I mute?
Huh?
Should I mute?
I think you're good. We're live, unless you need to mute for something.
No, I can't see you though.
Oh, okay. Glad you said something. I forgot to share the camera. Hold on, I'm already getting a phone call.
Sushi, what are you doing, man? What are you doing, Sushi? We start now. Everyone, this is Sushi. Oh, and now I can't. Oh, you're on the phone. Jaxel's on the phone, but this is my cat. Isn't he nice? Look at this. Look at this superb specimen.
Oh my god, I'm back, dude. That's one hairy pussy.
He's a good old boy.
He's a good old boy.
The boys are outside inspecting the refrigerator.
Okay.
But they'll be back.
Okay, how's everything look for Discord? Good?
Let me check, see, look here.
Is it what you usually see?
That's what I usually see.
Okay.
Let me just turn you up. We're gonna... Okay, talk. Are you picking yourself up? Is this too loud?
Ah! I'm good.
Hell yeah.
Somebody just tunes in, they're like, why is he yelling?
Why is he yelling? Yo, it's just a game.
It's not just a game! It's a life!
What? Okay. No. This man just charged me.
How much? Oh, completely random note. My little sister started playing Sea of Thieves because her boyfriend bought it, and so she started playing it on his PlayStation today, and I was like, bet I'll be on it 30 minutes from now, because I'd like just gotten up, and I was like, let's run this shit. We ran Sea of Thieves, her first ever time playing. We got her like 90K in the bank, and I even showed her the positive side of the community. There were multiple interactions where we white flared and people white flared back. And then there was one guy who pulled up, and I was like, I just pulled out the megaphone. I was like, please don't do it. It's her first day playing. Like, I'm literally teaching her how to play the game. And dude slowed down and stopped, parked, and just had a conversation with us. But yeah, he was like, I was going to fuck you up, but, you know, you were nice, so I didn't. I was like, bet.
That's good.
But granted, his version of nice is really weird and skewed because I said, please don't. It's her first day, and the ship kept moving, and I told her just bail on me. I had her pull the anchor and get the fuck out of Dodge because she was parked just off of an island. So she pulled away as he approached, so I started popping snipe shots at him to slow him down, which he'd stopped. But then everything was chill, and I was like, okay, we're good. But it was an eventful first day.
Remember that one time with us?
You what?
You remember that one time with us?
Which one time? There's been a few one times.
You know what I'm saying?
but I'm not gonna guess. There was also a moment where I was like, I wonder how many hours I have put into this game so far. So I checked my Steam hours. How many hours do you think I've put into Sea of Thieves since I bought it? Which was like maybe 2 weeks ago, I think, or a week and a half ago.
120.
Oh my god. Hold on, I'm getting another phone call. Close. 100.
You got games on your phone? Y'all got games on your phone?
Good. You can see Aaron.
I need to tilt it down just a tad. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I need to get the weapons, dude.
Why did I go grab another water?
We third.
That's for later. Take this, plug this in. We don't want this dying again mid. Oh shit! I moved it. Oh no! Which direction? Alright, can you sit back in? Yes. Thank you.
Sorry, that was another longtime friend calling, dude. Rush just called me.
Holy shit, Rasheen!
Yeah, bro. First it was John, then it was Rush.
Oh, what's it turning it away when I should be turning it forward? There we go.
Yeah, right about there is going to be just about perfect.
Go, boys.
Go, Roy.
Oh, shit, boys. Oh, shit. So, guys, I'm just going to give you a head. I already know where this is going, so I'm going to give you a heads up on the stream title. Questionable interrogation methods.
I'm no stranger to that. The last time we played D&D, me and Mitch anyway.
You know, like if we have to, you know, not just right off the bat, like, all right, guys, get the clamps in the car battery.
Oh, Jacob,
What is a car battery?
Yeah, ye old car battery.
I can make a lot of things, but I haven't found electricity yet, so.
It only took Dr. Stone like what, a season or two to find it. You can figure it out.
Dude, I love Dr. Stone.
You're telling me I can essentially invent firearms and electricity? You're making me too. You give me too much credit.
Electricity is beneath you. You are all about the firearms.
Oh, here's. Nothing so scared of you.
Well, rest in peace. Again.
He's dead?
Well, no. Not like dead. I'm sure he'll resurface again. He's like a dark lord that like.
Where did he go in the middle of all the combat? Did he just phase out of existence like Marty McFly? Was that a time remnant? Oh my god, McMuffin Stuff's a time traveler.
Like after you lifted the horse up off of him, he just like ran into the woods crying. He's like, where the hell did he go?
We will find out soon, bro.
Let me adjust this cushion.
Big ups. We like having no lag.
Yeah, let me hold that.
Big ups.
That cushion always comes out, dude. I don't know why.
Is that better?
It's because the way you sit, you put your ass against the edge of it and then you lean backwards so it scoots it out.
Nah. What do you mean?
Oh, okay.
The thing is, it only happens to that side of the couch. It doesn't happen to this side.
Is it only ever the side that he's sitting on? Is that what you're saying?
No, we both sit on both.
Oh, it's actually just that side. Do the cushions have Velcro on the bottom like a lot of them do, where they like snap together to an extent?
How do you get the fucking axe, dude?
What the what the fuck? You disgust me, Twin Blast. That is a dishonor to your family. Okay, hit us with it.
Absolutely want to start off by apologizing for that horrendous combat last time. I thought I balanced that correctly, but I wound up wasting a lot of time with unnecessary dribble, so that was my bad. I'm going to try and work on that for the future, so we won't take 2 hours one little fight with some bandits.
Okay. Was it 2 hours?
We're in for a while.
Well, I assume you also hadn't accounted for Joe to show up and for the 4 extra chickens.
Yeah, I
And-
mean that was a couple extra turns, yeah, but yeah, it was mostly me with the bandits. Like
I only ever did what I could.
like whenever we were rolling,
You did the
attacks,
rest.
It was just like there was fucking 9 of them, if I remember right, and they were just missing. So it was just nothing was really happening except them getting hit in the face.
Oh yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying, bro. Fudge those dice rolls next time. Make it hit us. I don't give a fuck.
So I'm gonna try to work on that. But anyway, yeah, that was just about all that happened last week. Y'all did a little bit in town before you left. Y'all played some tens. If I remember right, y'all finally got the
Educated some townsfolk on tens.
yeah, you finally got to win some money. I think y'all might have came out with just a slight positive, maybe.
Yeah, but then they gave the guy a gold piece and like went insanely negative.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, y'all wound up just tipping a ball of gold.
Yeah.
So it didn't come out with any positive all on that. But you got to have some fun gambling, so that was the most important part. Jaxel got to meet Fletch again. Her and Petra came flying in on wyverns, apparently to help with the little book quest that y'all were on. But the king had already taken care of it, so they were heading on back to town, and y'all got to chat a little bit. Y'all tried to follow Petra, but there wasn't really much to see. She was just kind of heading back to the town hall, hanging out. Yeah, then y'all went animal shopping. Bought a horse, bought oxen, cart, chickens.
Which came in clutch.
Oh no, I'd forgotten their names. Horsicus and Octavius.
Yes, Horsicus and Octavius.
That was a plug reference. I got you. I was picking up what you're putting down. And then yeah, then came y'all's long journey across the border. You had to show some kind of identification to get across the border, and y'all wound up showing the little scarlet ring that y'all had. And the guard kind of stuck his nose.
Didn't even know I was showing it off. They were just like, Jax. I was like, fucking yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And they just kind of stuck their nose up at you and was like, okay, just don't stink up the place or something along those lines. And then y'all's harrowing journey down to Inbar, I believe is where y'all were headed to go to some Leicester markets. Y'all wanted to do some shopping, some sightseeing while y'all were down there. And then that's when my atrocious bandit combat came into play. They were trying to get the wagon. They obviously didn't succeed. Y'all, everybody came out with barely any scratches. The horse took the worst of it, honestly. So glad the horse got saved. And yeah, y'all do have a.
And what happened to McMuffin's son?
Okay, so after you remember the whole big thing about how he was trapped up underneath the horse, and
He thought he was gonna have to cut his leg off.
Yeah.
immediately went to amputation. I don't know why that was so quick.
Oh yeah. And didn't he miss or something?
Yeah.
He's like, no, I can't do it.
He's like, yeah, I guess I'll wait one more turn. So yeah, after that traumatizing experience, he realized that he had a wife and kid somewhere, wherever home is to him. So he just decided to scamper off into the woods and leave you guys be your quest. And maybe you'll see him again someday. You never know. You might run into him into a tavern or a bar someday. You never know.
Oh yes, the mysterious stranger who was a McMuffin star.
Yes.
Exactly.
Comes in, rolls a couple dice, disappears, makes you wonder if he ever existed in the first place.
Could be one of those illusion things my guys got going on.
Yeah, but we've been concentrating for an hour though, because we did figure that out.
Oh really? Meta. I gotta do that more often, man. Crazy chicken habit.
That is right. Oh, and no, it was your familiar thing.
Oh well.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the dry water power.
Oh about the third eye thing that keeps popping up.
Oh yes. That's some peculiar there's some peculiar things that are happening when you use magic. It's
I can't believe, it's a ritual that I have to do for an hour before I summon my familiar.
Yeah, I believe there is some way you can shorten ritual magic, but you'd have to look into it because I can't remember what it is.
makes sense. Excellent. All right. And yeah, after McMuffin stuff wandered off, y'all are left with a wounded horse, an ox, some frightened chickens. Veda, you had a arrow wound of your own, I believe.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was sleeping, and then just I'm like,
Wounded, wounded flesh and wounded pride as some bandits took advantage of you on your travels, but you have a captive.
yes, we do. Fallen into our cart, got nearly pecked to death by chickens.
While you are very much behind enemy lines, I would say.
Okay, so we're in now. We're good. We're on it. We're live. First thing I want to do, I want to check all of the fucking bandits that were throwing smoke bombs.
What time of day is it? It would be about getting close to sundown. Not quite, but
It's not high noon.
It's
it was y'all are before the bandit attack. Y'all were about a couple hours or so, according to the map from Inbar. So y'all would have gotten there like roundabout sunset, but now y'all are going to be a little bit behind because of that. And the looting that y'all are about to do.
oh yeah. Yeah, we need to loot.
So you're checking all the ones with smoke bombs, you said?
Yeah, I want to check all the ones that look like they were throwing smoke bombs.
Yes, so that would have been the ones up in the trees that were shooting bows and arrows and throwing smoke bombs. There was two of them that were throwing the smoke bombs in particular, and on their bodies you find a leather bandolier with two smoke bombs on each.
Okay, give me a second. Said so four smoke bombs total.
Yes.
Okay, I'll just take
Yeah.
I'll take one bandolier. Well, okay, hold on. Also, something that Veda and I had talked about. He still has my two acid bandolier that I had in the cave that he specifically stripped off of me. Remember the one I had found off the goblins?
Yes.
So I'm gonna get that. Is there enough space on the bandolier to put the 4 smoke bombs with the other 2 acid bombs? Or how many spaces are on the bandolier?
There would be 4 spaces on there.
Okay. Then I'll just take one bandolier of all smoke and then my 2 acid bandolier thing. And I need to. Okay. And y'all can continue doing your thing while I add this because it's going to take me a minute.
Throw some bread at the chickens to calm them down, so then I can put them back on the cart.
Alright. Gotta calm the chickens down for that.
I will flip the bandit that's in the cart upright. Oh well, first we got to take the net off the ox in the cart.
It's currently netted. Yes.
I will work on that. Well, I'm netted.
Yes, you are in the cart.
Hey!
Yeah.
If somebody help with this net.
I'm coming, and I'll go take the net off them already. The chickens ain't far from it. So.
Okay, yes, I will flip the bandit upright, and then tend to both my horse and the ox. We should tie him up. Let's tie him up. Let's tie him up first.
How much damage does the acid grenade do?
You tie them up then.
How about I give you
That
rope and you
is-
tie him up?
That'll work.
What's up, Nectar?
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so it does 2d6 in a 10-foot radius, and anything that it doesn't hit takes half damage, or it doesn't like directly make contact with.
And then so splash damage is what? What's the second number you said?
It takes half damage if you don't hit them with direct contact.
Okay. Okay.
Are my ox and horse okay? Are they calmed down?
I do believe so. Now that Lutz has had time to say some healing words and lay hands on them, they're pretty good. They're pretty good to go.
Very good.
They're not too terrified anymore.
Good, good, good. All right. Jaxel,
Yup.
is that everything you found? What'd you find?
Motherfucking smoke bombs.
Very good.
On their bodies, you would have also found a dagger, a bow and arrow, or a bow and a quiver of 15 arrows to go with the bow.
There's also a bow over here. I don't give a shit about it, but if one of you needs it,
Kind of both.
it looks. I'd come take a look yourself. I'm more focused on these smoke bombs right now.
Yes, sir. Well, I guess, what are you doing?
You were supposed to cut off the section of rope and hand it to me so I can tie the guy up.
Yes, I do that.
And what's the AOE on the smoke bombs?
It starts at 15 feet.
Okay.
And then it doubles to 30 feet after one cycle. So once you throw it on your turn, it comes back to you. It's doubled to 30.
I'm gonna give you 20.
Okay.
And then it stays at 30 for 2 more rotations, and then it starts to dissipate over another turn or so.
Okay, while he's tying the guy up, I'm gonna disarm him and like pat him down, try to figure out what he has.
Okay. So. Okay, so yeah, he would have round about the same hit that the one that Jaxel's looted, except minus the smoke bomb. So he would have bow, quiver, 15 arrows, and like black hooded cloaks. I guess would be the best way to call them, or best way to say it.
Okay.
15 arrows.
But just one set of cloaks.
Yeah, per bandit.
Okay.
There is 2 that ran away, so there would be 7 bandits on the ground in total right now, including the one that y'all got.
Okay, I'm definitely grabbing this guy's robe, like cloak, taking it off, and I'm putting it on. And then I advise the party to grab each of their cloaks and throw them on, because we're going to their hideout.
How's that gonna fit me?
Grab 2 of them for you, and we'll kind of string them together.
Are these? Is this like this clan like all one race?
Yeah, y'all haven't really checked.
Yeah, I've done a little bit of it with Cadron there. He used to be a producer for a music label out in Oregon.
They're all one clan. Because if like
It's
bigger than
yeah, it's a lot if you don't know what you're doing.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah. Do a little investigation.
That's fair. Maybe we should treat you as like a prisoner or something.
is a 9, that would be what is this? Intelligence. So plus 1, 10.
Okay, so as you peruse, investigate, stifle the bodies, however you want to say it, you would find much about the same kids that the other one had. There would be, what would that be, 5 4 with bows, quivers of arrows, and then one of them would have dual wielding daggers that came at you. Dual wielding daggers, he would have 2 daggers
Okay.
and and a net and some kind of like wooden pole contraption.
Wooden pole contraption.
Is that the one that looked like seemed like the boss?
No,
That one had a sword.
Yeah, the short sword guy ran away. He was one of the guys that got away.
Did these guys have any gold on them, or silver, or any money at all?
No, they do not.
Shitty thieves.
They were out to get their plunder and they failed miserably. And looking at the races that you were initially asking about, you noticed that
Glass, huh?
there's about a 70-30 split of humans and dark elves amongst the thieves that you fought.
Dark elves. On the surface? Oh shit.
It seems like most of them addressing the party. It seems like most of these bandits are humans and drow.
Well, my character and Drew, my character would know what the drow are, right?
The Druki in this world, I know that in some worlds like the Elder Scrolls world, like they're seen as like subterranean and like underground elves, but the dark elves in this world are a more not aquatic race, but navally adept race. They've been sailing the seas for a lot longer than the humans have. They've got their bearings around the water and the docks.
Okay, so dark elves are not drow.
Yeah.
Okay. My mistake. I meant dark elves, not drow.
Druki specifically,
Druki.
differentiate them that way.
What the fuck? Cindy, why do you think you have schizophrenia? What the fuck?
This one also has this weird wooden thing.
Give it to Jaxel.
Let me take a look at that. Yo, I'm gonna inspect the shit out of this thing.
Do a little I guess investigation would be the best thing for that too.
All right. Let me switch the camera over.
Or or insight, whichever would be more helpful to you, because it's a little contraption.
They're the same. That is a 9 plus 3, so that is that's a 12.
So you notice that it's a wooden pole that's about as long as like a bamboo training sword, something along those lines, and it has a little rotating cylindrical cup on the end of it with a string. So basically, you figure how it would work based off of what they were trying to do to you. It would be like some sort of stop for a wagon wheel that he would be hiding in the bushes or something, throw it out in the path, and then it would catch in the spokes of the wagon wheel and stop the wagon.
Oh.
That could be useful.
I say all of that back to them.
That would be useful. Let's put it in the cart.
Let's take that. I'm gonna take that one's net as well.
I'd advise a bit of caution because this looks like a tool for thieves and bandits. So if we're going to be going into a town, it might not be best to have the tools of thieves and bandits on our cart. That's
For the net.
that's valid.
Thank you.
It would be it'd be like a 20-foot circle-ish.
Okay, so it'd be another one that would be big enough to cover like a wagon. A sword.
Yeah, they had covered the wagon and the ox at one point.
Yeah, it was long enough to drape over the entire length of the y'all's wagon train that you have going.
All right. Cool.
Okay. Have we collected everything we need?
All right, time to question this bandit.
Oh yeah.
So, bandit, wake up.
Splash him with your water elemental.
Yeah, that's right.
Look us in the eyes when you talk, boy.
So, what was all that about?
Watch me eat my rations.
Well, you know how it is around here. We saw you with the wagon with stuff in it. We wanted the stuff, and you guys were a lot tougher than you seemed. You know.
Yes. You like living.
I quite enjoy it. Yes.
Good. You see my friend over there, the short one. You see him?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Yes. He likes to kill.
I do. It's one of my favorite things.
He quite enjoys torture.
It's pretty fun. I'm kind of a sick freak.
Now, I'm the only one that's keeping you alive, so I'm gonna need you to cooperate.
Okay. I'll try my hardest.
Take us to your hideout.
Okay. I don't think we want to do that, but
Oh, we do, don't we, boys?
I absolutely do.
Lux, what do you think?
I would love nothing more.
seems like maybe we might be able to liberate some other stolen goods that these bandits have procured.
I like that word, liberate.
I don't know what that means.
It means that we free them of certain things. Like, okay, if we were to liberate them of everything they owned, we would simply free them of the burden of owning that thing.
I like that.
All right.
I like that word.
Everyone get in the car. We'll start riding in the direction that the one bandit ran away. Okay, and then I advise this bandit to just tell us when to turn.
The bandits started running through the thicket of the woods. You wouldn't be able to. Yeah.
Okay, just tell us where to go.
He says that the way they were running is a shortcut.
Deeper
so if
than
you
their
keep going down the
spirits.
road, it'll be a lot closer.
Okay. All right, let's go.
I advise everyone to keep your eyes peeled at the tree line.
I before we start going, would like to cast a minor illusion to make. Have I seen what like devils look like?
I mean, with your knowledge of religion, I'm sure you've seen some depiction of different devils.
I want to make a devil appear in the cart across from that guy and wink at him and then disappear.
Trying to put the fear of the Lord in this guy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You better not try to trick us, dude.
Okay, so before that goes off, roll a d6 for me.
All right.
Ooh.
4.
4. Okay, so go ahead and roll the double digit one 2 times for me.
What race is this guy, you said?
He is a druid.
He's a what?
A druid, a dark elf.
Okay. Would I know? So I speak Undercommon. Would I be able to would I know if his kind speak Undercommon?
I mean, I guess you wouldn't really know.
Well, then I'll just say in Undercommon. I'll whisper real creepily. I'll just lean in and say, "We're friends with devils and gods."
Oh, okay. Very good. Very good.
Okay, so first, dice roll.
Yes, this is following him making a devil appear.
Oh, did you roll?
No, you already rolled. I'm just not believing what I'm reading.
What?
Okay, so
Wanna do some wild-
So you die.
no, but
Transform into a devil.
your spell does not go off. You do not do the devil illusion. Instead, you're transported to the astral plane.
What?
I enjoy that trail mentally.
Take it for the trail.
Yep, you went to go snap your fingers or however you cast that illusion, and
Where the fuck did Beta go? What the hell just happened?
He did say he was the only one keeping you alive, Bandit.
Oh boy! Don't kill him just yet. I have plans to get to his camp.
and about 6 seconds later, you pop back right into the exact same spot
Oh,
where you
okay.
disappeared from.
I quickly start holstering my gun as soon as he appears, like I wasn't doing nothing.
What did I see when I was in the astral plane?
Go ahead and roll a 20 for me.
You didn't see shit. You weren't ready for that.
So you saw in a land that wasn't quite like you'd ever seen before. The ground that you're used to just being solid earth and rock, you looked beneath you and you saw a fleshy substance, kind of. The earth was made of like a skin, kind of. It had putrid boils and was just constantly emitting this foul odor. And
That's fucking awesome.
these bilous fluids that were eking from the earth, and then whoop, right back into your spot on the wagon.
I guess I would. I'm gonna need a minute.
What happened?
I'm gonna need a minute.
Oh, okay.
I was not expecting you to just poof to the astral plane.
I'm just gonna stare at the bandit and just process what.
Alright, so yeah, he is yeah, that happened.
Okay.
So yeah, y'all are heading on with the wagon. He's giving.
I'm gonna sit on his side with my hand on his shoulder, the hand that has the wrist pistol, and just hold it there. I never used the wrist pistol, so I shouldn't even know it exists. But I'm just gonna sit there with my hand on his shoulder, and if he tries to make an action against one of us, then I would like to shoot. So I'd pretty much just like to be prepared for him to try to attack us. Non-lethally, I will shoot him. I'm stating it's non-lethal.
I want to advise everyone to put on those gloves, though, still. And maybe, like, loosely tie rope around you. Like, not
Yes.
fully tied.
I'll bound my wrist.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay,
Let's
like a prisoner of sorts. Yeah.
I bind myself and I walk alongside the cart.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'll walk in front. I'll walk in front of everything.
No, I was thinking we
If anything happens to my hat and my cloak, I'll take out your other knee.
You saying that to Veda?
Yes.
well, tuck it in a corner. Calm down, Indy.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright, so yeah, you're going prisoner mode, everybody else putting on ropes, and sounds like.
Yep. Oops.
Alright, so heading through the forest, y'all start to come into a clearing. The trees start to dissipate, not as much thicket. The bandit points off to the right hand side of where y'all come out of the trees, and he says there's a cave a couple minutes walk through the field. That's where we hide out.
I say, all right. How are we gonna do this?
Is there a password to enter your clan's whereabouts or whatever? A safe word?
No, we pretty much just know each other.
What were some of your friends' names?
Even the ones you killed?
Yes. Not that they mattered to me. Well, they mattered to me extensively.
Did they speak at all while we were fighting them?
Yes, the boss did.
Yeah, they spoke a little bit. They did. They were shouting out commands. The boss said, like, grab the wagon at some point.
Would there be enough in passing for Veda to be able to use like minor illusion to imitate one of them?
Oh, I think I can imitate their voice.
Yeah, I think that is something you're thinking of.
Yeah, that's why I was asking their names. That way, when they greet y'all, you just say your names. Or at least you can with a minor illusion. Or your singular version.
He tells you that his friends in the little group or whatever you want to call it was Lokir and Malachi.
Lokir and Malachi.
Which one was shorter? Which one was taller?
Malachi was shorter, I guess.
Okay.
I guess on the ride there, or did we already stop?
I mean, I guess y'all would have stopped right whenever y'all came into the clearing, because he said the hideout's like just a couple minutes that way through the clearing.
Okay. Well, I guess while we're all offloading from the cart, let's grab him, take him out. I say, let's start untying him, keeping a close eye on him. And while they're doing that, I want to grab my decanter and start pouring it into his mouth, saying, "You're gonna need this."
Alright, you got some more.
I thought I was the chaotic one.
You say I'm evil.
You were all about making people swallow that elemental.
Yeah, you say I'm evil, and you're like, here, let me make you swallow an elemental.
No, it's just water, you know, he's parched. He must be thirsty after that combat. He lost some blood from those pegs.
Yeah, how does it feel getting your ass beat by chickens?
It wasn't good. Let me tell you that. It wasn't good.
You talking about drinking?
I guess you're forcing it down his throat at this point. It doesn't even matter.
Grabbing his face, pinching his cheeks.
Well, I get him to speak to me, and that's when he just
You sick fuck.
Are you sure you're lawful?
Says lawful good. But I soak it to neutral good. I don't know.
Let's say I'm chaotic good. Let's say that's some shit I would do.
That's also like the second time you've done that. Do you ever think about that? Just making him like just forcing somebody to do something.
He tried to do it to me.
Yeah.
It's more of like insinuation, like, here, drink this. You're thirsty. You know, and I start going to pour it. I'm just seeing what he does. Like
It's more like an implication.
yeah.
No, you definitely try to force it down people's throats.
Yeah, just assuming they wouldn't say no. You know, if they don't say no, it means yes.
Because the implications.
Yeah.
They wouldn't dare say no. Not that they would anyway, but the implications.
Yeah. But really, does he drink it?
I mean, not willingly. No, he would not.
No, he wouldn't.
No, I don't think he would.
You're like, here, drink this mysterious liquid. I swear it's water. After he watched you disappear, reappear, we've been like holding him hostage. Like, yeah, I don't think he's just gonna drink it.
Yeah, fucking all stock for an hour. And you're just like, what the fuck you just saw?
Okay, that's fair. I would still. How about I hand it to Snorf and tell Snorf to have him drink it?
What the?
Why?
Okay, yeah.
He's thirsty.
He didn't drink it when you did it.
This is your water.
You want to drink some of it?
No,
Do you have water?
Sure, that's
no.
Okay, so there you go. That's why.
Drink this.
You guys are like, no, I'm not thirsty.
Drink it.
It's like, I'd really rather not.
I guess I'll do an intimidation check. Charisma. What is charisma? Oh,
Charisma?
So 10.
Okay, yeah, the guy's like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Do you want to feel the wrath of my chicken again?
Like, no, I'd also rather not do that.
He's not drinking it.
He's not thirsty. Let's get the fuck inside.
All right, let's put it back up.
Inside.
He doesn't seem to want to drink the strange liquid you're presenting him.
It's not that strange. Snorf, drink some of it. Show him that it's not poison.
I'm not thirsty.
Give me that.
Trying to get other people to do your dirty work so you can fucking pretend you're a good guy. Fuck out of here.
It's an insurance policy. We don't want him to get away.
But he didn't
It's
drink
not
it.
poison right now.
You what?
What?
You
said
what?
it's not poison.
Yeah, right now. I like the right now, though.
What's that? I get to roll every 6 seconds. Well, the whole point was to lock him up from the inside.
Oh.
Yeah. I was about to say, you've done that before.
Okay, then let's keep his wrists tied behind his back.
Okay.
Okay.
Do that.
Fucking tie him up. Well, you already tied him up, right? We just need to move the binds to his wrists and wrist only.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
So, you're going prisoner mode. You have a prisoner now, hands behind the back. Everybody else is in robes. Or cloaks.
Yes.
Dark figures.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess you now would be moving through the night because it's kind of getting dark as y'all are approaching the cave. So, as y'all head across the clearing, you can see in the distance is, sure enough, an entrance to the cave that the bandit was pointing out. There is 2 lit braziers on either side of it, and 2 bandits in similar black garb that ambushed y'all, standing guard outside the mouth of the cave.
Okay. Snorf,
What?
knock him unconscious.
My hands are. Oh, wait, no, my hands aren't bound yet.
They should be.
Oh.
They're just loosely, like, fake bound.
Yeah,
They're-
yeah.
Yeah, so you can just...
Over the top.
Okay.
That is a 7.
I take this opportunity to tell the guy that I'm standing next to with his hands bound that nobody dies if he just stays cool. If he just goes along with it, nobody's going to die. The second he makes any move, otherwise, he and everyone here will die. And I let him know that.
And he kind of chuckles as you say that a little bit.
No laughing matter. We killed your entire crew.
It's,
Okay, so
fuck this dice. It's either really high or really low. Like, there's like no in between.
I mean, yeah, what were you trying to do? Just knock him out?
Yeah.
I'll say that happened since you didn't get like a 1 or nothing terrible.
Well, and he's bound. So.
Yeah.
And so are you, but I'm just saying we're not in the middle of combat. You got time to wind up a swing. You're a big strong guy.
Okay.
He's a little jerky. You didn't roll a 1, so
All right.
How tall are Drew?
guess it'd just be like normal humanoid size.
Yeah, like up towards the upper end, like 5'6", 5'7", at a minimum. Most of them are like 6 foot something.
All right. Jaxel, what's your strength?
You trying to insult me? It's not high. It's not really my thing.
We're gonna argue.
What'd you say?
It's not really my thing.
What?
It's a
How
10.
strong?
I have a 10 plus 0.
How about Lutz? Lutz, how strong are you?
Lutz is also not very strong. Specifically though. He's an 11.
11?
Yeah.
Higher than ours.
He's got a little bit of prowess being a lizard person, but she's strength isn't something with that.
Screw it. He's tied up anyway. We took his cloak off, right? Can I put my previous cloak on him? The cloak of Marcus?
The Fargus cloak.
I want to put that on him and then throw it over Snorf's shoulder with the assistance of Lutz. Yeah, just in case I'm too weak to do this. Have him squat, just throw him over your shoulders. Make him look like they're both prisoners and we're making him carry his
Yeah, you're prisoner and pack wheel.
Yep.
So it seems. But by the way, since I'm a prisoner, I don't have any of my weapons equipped.
Yeah,
They're in the cart,
that makes sense. That makes sense. You're going full naked.
but I have a plan.
Okay, good.
If shit goes down anyway.
How
Oh man. Yeah, I was thinking about that would be metagame.
how big is your wrist, Snorf?
I don't know, but I'm 8 feet tall.
Yeah, I know, but how big is your wrist? Because I know I'm a halfling, right? So I made a bracer that could fit me, but it would be at least adjustable. I'm just trying to think, even on like the widest setting for my bracer, with my gun on it, where that would if it would be able to fit your wrist.
I have no idea. I'd have to look at it. I don't know where
We could save the time, Mitch. Would you say on the largest setting that the bracer would be able to fit his wrist? Yes or no?
I mean, go ahead and try and take it off.
What do you mean? No, not the bracer of attraction. I'm talking about my pistol bracer that I have.
Oh, the little.
My wrist gun, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, didn't I also give you one of the blades?
We traded at one point, but I gave it back to you. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I want to give him that since he's got no weapons. I feel like just wearing a bracer wouldn't be like super sketchy.
How do I use this?
Listen.
Whisper.
Listen, don't just stop being loud. Just listen. You take this piece and you put it over your finger, and then whenever you flip your wrist up, the gun will go off. Okay, so just aim with your hand and just make this shape. Look through it. When you see them, flick your wrist back, and it'll go off. All right. Okay.
You listen. You listen.
Okay.
Okay.
So there you go. Now we're good. I think we've done what we can.
Face is covered. Walking up to the cave.
I want to roll a perception. Do I see any scouts other than the two at the entrance that are like watching over the area?
What'd you get?
Where's the 18.
18. Okay, so, no, outside you don't really see anybody else. You see the two guys at the mouth of the cave and peering deeper inside with some flickering torchlight. You can see some extra bodies on the inside of the cave.
Okay. Well, the cave is like deep or not approaching it, or if it's like shallow.
Yeah, it's deep enough to make a bend.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a corner that all the light and the shadows are coming from.
Okay.
Around.
Very good. Very good.
Approaching the entrance to the cave, the guards look at all of what they see before them.
My face is like I'm looking down.
Okay, and they're like, I think the boss wanted to see you. And I kind of like do the little head motion.
Oh,
We'll go ahead and
okay.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I shanty on in.
here we go. All right, so as y'all enter the cave, y'all pass some shady characters that are lining the walls. Some of them are sharpening blades, giving you stink eyes. Some of them are playing cards over in the corner.
How many?
There's two people playing cards in the corner.
No, I mean, how many people do we see?
Oh.
He just assumed you were trying to throw some tens, bro.
That's exactly what I thought you were doing. Okay, so in total there'd be 6 or so in that first bin coming into the cave. And then as y'all are coming up on the corner, y'all hear somebody getting the absolute shit getting beat out of them. They are screaming, hollering for mercy. They are wailing for help, basically. A man's voice.
I listened to see if I can hear anybody else saying anything distinct other than hearing the wails of a man getting beaten.
No, that's all you hear.
Oh, shit. Is it towards the way we were already walking?
Yes, the cave only has one direction, one hallway to
Okay.
follow. It sounds like it's coming from deeper inside.
Yeah, I just want to try to keep my eyes peeled so whenever we come across it, I can take a look at what's going on as we either pass by or pass through or whatever.
Nothing else. Okay, so going deeper into the cave, rounding the corner, the cave kind of comes to not an abrupt stop. There's still some space in front of y'all, but y'all can see where the cave kind of ends. It looks like there was a cave in at some point, kind of a bunch of like large boulders, rocks blocking the path. But on y'all's end of the blockage, there is a really weird scene going on. There's you see a throne kind of chair, like up on a couple steps, up on a pedestal kind of, up above everything else with a couple torches around it. Down at the foot of the throne, there is a big, pretty beefy guy with those same black cloaks, and he's just absolutely wailing on a dark elf or a druki that's also wearing their black garments.
Anyone wearing any type of like diadem? It's like a crown, a tiara.
No, there seems to be no jewels or adornments.
Do the whales sound like the same person or any of the people that we encountered in the woods?
Somebody really screamed.
Well, I'm just saying, but in general, would it sound like even the same, like a similar tone of voice to somebody who was calling out commands or something in the woods? I'm trying to see if this is the dude who might have. I think this could have been the guy who got away, but is getting his ass beat because he came back and reported negative on what should have been simple robbery.
Very astute. You don't really recognize the voice because he didn't say too much, but as y'all around the corner, he's, on the ground just absolutely getting wailed on. The boss is on top of him, and he looks over, sees y'all rounding the corner, and he goes, "That's them, boss, that's them," as he's got like one eye swollen shut, like all bloody.
Okay. I'm going to quickly use minor illusion to give myself the voice of the guy that we knocked out.
Okay.
And say, yes, we have them here, and then push Snorf and the guy on his shoulders forward.
Okay. Before that goes off, roll the d6 for me.
Okay.
Oh my God.
3.
Go ahead and roll the double digit one twice.
70, 10.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so yeah, it goes off.
Okay. So yeah, I say, yes, we have them here, and then push those two forward.
Oh.
And then I kind of like step away from the group a little bit to the left.
And you kind of the guy that was on top of the boss from y'all's little failed raid, he stands up, foot still planted on the guy's chest beneath him, and he looks at y'all and he says, "Really? It was just 2 of them that did all this to y'all?"
Very quickly. How many times? I guess. I mean, I want to.
How long does it last? I don't really know.
Minor illusion?
Is it just like
I just used it brief enough to use that guy's voice.
Is it a cantrip?
Hmm?
Is it a cantrip? You can just keep recasting it.
I want. Yeah, how long does it last? I need to see.
You can just recast it infinitely. So I mean,
is there like
Yeah, I'd say it works.
okay.
I want to just have him. I want to cast minor illusion to at the source of that guy who's on the ground with a foot on him. Just have him start just crying out loud continuously. Like make him say yeah, and then just start crying. As loud as I can make it. As loud and obnoxious as I can make it.
Dude, this guy worked by the windows of murder.
So I rolled a 2, a 70, and a 10.
Okay. So yeah, you're good.
Okay.
you're just gonna fucking explode one of these times.
Okay, so he takes his foot off the guy's chest.
He's still crying.
Yeah.
Say it.
For the love of Newport, shut up!
And so the boss takes his foot off his chest. He's like, "Man, this is why I can't stand fucking turkey," and kicks the guy's head off.
Oh my God! Stop the crying! Stop the crying! Stop the crying!
Oh man. Whoa.
How many people are in this room, by the way?
In the back section, there is now the headless corpse, the boss, and 3 others towards the back wall.
Man, that was such a lawful good thing to do. Get a guy's head kicked off.
I was expecting him to like knock him unconscious, but I mean,
Oh, I knew what was gonna happen.
intent. Okay. Okay.
And after he kicks the guy's head off,
I just start doing a light clap.
I bow my head.
he double points. You. He's like, "You, head up. You, stop fucking clapping." He's like, "Take the hoods off. I already know who you are."
Oh, dude, I whipped the whole cowl off. Just fucking.
I pulled the hood down.
And so he kind of he kind of takes meandering, like pacing back and forth, casually stepping over the dead body as he walks back and forth across. I get it, I get it, you guys. We tried to steal your stuff. You didn't like that, so you killed my guys. I get that. But then you come back to my cave. To the cave.
I untie your wrists.
while he's monologuing.
Yeah, I push the corpse or the unconscious guy off your shoulder.
And he says, "You come to my cave and try and make us look stupid. What the hell's wrong with y'all?"
Okay, first you did that yourself. Secondly, I already made your guy a promise, said we wouldn't kill people if he acted cool. I'll make you the same offer since he's unconscious right now. He doesn't really have the opportunity. Keep it cool, and everybody lives. Be uncool, everybody dies. It's clear cut as it's going to get.
And just for the record, I think you're all pretty fucking stupid.
I mean,
So
it was what, 9 of you versus 5 of us?
Like, so many of your friends fell out of the trees because they hit each other with arrows.
So the angering comments are making his eyebrow twitch a little. He looks at Jaxel, the one that was threatening him, or like, I'm not gonna say threaten. That was kind of like a light threaten. Let's be cool. He's gonna look at you and he says, he drops the whole tough guy act and just kind of looks at you, like his shoulders sink down a little bit. He's not all like adrenaline anymore. He just looks at you man to man and he's like, "Do you think we're strong?"
Not much of a man for strength myself. But no.
I couldn't agree more. And he kind of keeps on meandering back and forth and stepping over the board.
I want to do a perception check to see if any of the other people are like gathering around us.
Okay.
Twelve plus 5, 17.
17.
Is there any type of like gate or door that we walk through into the room?
Just tunnel.
The wide open cave.
Oh my god.
It's probably about a little bit more narrow than the path y'all came here on, so like 10 feet-ish wide.
Okay.
Not 10 feet, 10, 15 feet tall.
Okay.
Okay, so perception. You do not notice anybody moving an inch other than
Okay.
the boss that is pacing back and forth. It doesn't sound like the people behind you are moving. They're still, having their conversation, playing cards and sharpening their knives, and the ones in front of you are just kind of sitting or leaning up against the wall, watching everything go down.
I'm
Okay.
gonna elemental out and telepathically tell him to go back to the card.
Okay.
Okay. In like liquid form. Just
Don't you like pass out for a second?
No. He can talk to it. I think he can speak to it. He just can't.
I am as if I am.
Oh,
it.
okay. I got you.
When
I'll say
you're
that'd be
borrowing
funny.
senses.
It's like,
He passes consciousness between them.
No, we never drank it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more. I don't think we're strong. I've seen real strength, and it frightens me. He carries on his lackadaisical conversation with.
Have I seen any loot?
Perception.
I'm perceiving. +2, +3, so 22.
No, you do not. You see
Whoa.
nothing in the cave except for the torches, the throne, are like the only inanimate objects that you've seen.
How close is the throne?
About like 10 feet from you.
How close is the boss?
He's about halfway in between, so like 5 from you and the throne.
Oh shit. Okay, we're like really close to this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're in conversation range. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
So back to
Oh,
what
you-
back to what you were saying about not being strong.
Yeah, he goes, I've seen real strength and it frightens me. Do you know anything about the undead?
A bit.
They're frightening creatures. Don't get involved with them. He kind of shakes his head and walks back up to his throne and sits down.
Yeah, they're a bitch.
how do you feel about your men?
I like the men. I could deal without them. And he kind of gestures towards the headless corpse down at the couple feet away from him.
The Druki, I see, had some issues with them.
Yeah, they're good on the boats, but other than that, can't really trust them. They can't really handle their fair share of the work.
Are there any Druki here in this room?
No, it's all humans that are left.
What's the race of the what race is the boss?
He is well, I guess y'all wouldn't really have seen because he's still.
Oh, he's wearing a cowl. Okay.
Yeah, he's wearing his hood.
And how many men does he have more?
He's got 3, 2 on his left, 1 on his right, and then there's what did I say, 5 in the other room.
Okay, and that's one in front.
Just remember, I have no equipment.
You have a wrist gun.
And the wrist gun.
You left all your weapons back in the car?
Yeah, that's what he said earlier.
He said it multiple times.
I'm gonna say in undercommon and see if he understands. Why do you bring up the undead?
Okay, so he kind of looks at you a little funny when you say that, and he says, "I never really." So you must be related to one somehow. You know how to speak their tongue.
Not so much related, but again, I ask, why do you bring them up?
So he doesn't understand what you said. He just realized that you spoke the same language. So he's going to ignore the part about the undead and say that I'll do you one better. I'll give y'all an opportunity to call it good. I won't kill you. I won't kill all of you guys. You point to each one individually. Let's do. And if you just leave that cart my boys were trying to get. That's all we want. That's all we want is your stuff. You can take your lives and you can keep on walking.
Absolutely not.
My elemental.
You must not have heard me at the beginning of this. This was, you remain calm, everyone lives, and everything is all good. There was no, we leave anything behind, we trade for anything. There was none of that. You started a seemingly peaceful conversation, and then yet you still try to take our stuff. Where's the honor these days? You can't have a conversation anymore.
He kind of chuckles at that, and he's like, "Really? You're expecting honor among thieves here?"
Oh, more of at least, the honor of a simple conversation. But if you choose to die on that fake throne of yours, so be it.
Damn, okay. My AC is still 15 with no armor.
Nice.
That's pretty freaking good.
So yeah,
I am going to. I don't want to initiate combat right here.
I'm down.
I draw my gun after saying that.
Frostbite.
Actually, no. Who's closer to him, and like who's closest? Because if I'm close enough, I'll just fucking.
I wouldn't want to be closest, so I'd make sure that there's like.
Y'all are all around about 10 feet away from him.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So
he's
if I
sitting
was
down
close,
in his throne 10 feet away.
he shoved me forward a bit. That's why I asked.
Oh,
Because if I was close enough, I was just gonna try and fucking just deck him in the mouth.
Yeah, I mean, you'd maybe be 9 feet or so.
You'd be able to close the distance within your turn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
That's because I'm going after him as soon as combat starts.
Yeah, I guess as soon as I finish saying that, I draw my gun and shoot him in the fucking chest.
That's one way to initiate combat.
Yeah, I'm casting Frostbite. See, this is.
And I'll enter rage.
Boom. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and flip to the camera and start rolling my stuff.
Use my rage.
Yeah,
counter.
let's see if
I have one left.
I don't-
Did not catch his name.
Y'all just do-
They're assholes. I don't care.
They're bandits.
I'm chaotic. I'm chaotic good. Fuck them.
They are bandits.
So I just went in there, started roasting them immediately. All right, we roll d20s for initiative now.
No, gonna wait to see how much. Gonna wait to see
Oh,
how
yeah.
his resolves, and then once that resolves, then we'll roll initiative.
Good. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oof. Yikes. Well, that's gonna fucking miss, isn't it? Does 10 hit?
10 hit. No, it does not.
Yikes. Bad first roll, dude. I got a 2. If that had been a 1, I could lucky re-roll, but I could not.
Yes, he passes.
Fail save. Nothing happens.
All right, I guess while they're doing that, I'm just charged after I enter rage mode. I'm just charging at the guy, and I want to hit him as hard as I can.
Nothing happens. I'm like,
All right.
Also, real quick, Mitch, I got a question.
Yes.
So, if you... Here, let me shrink my screen a little bit. I don't know if you can see it or not. Or, well, actually, you have my character sheet. Pull up my character sheet real quick.
Yes.
And then go to the Actions page, or the Actions tab. And then scroll down to where it says Adept Marksman and the other, like at the bottom of that.
Deft marks.
What dice do I need to roll for your wrist gun?
I got you. It's 3d4 plus 4. My hit DC is upped because of stats that I carry, but I think its standard hit would be... Let's see. I get plus 2 for ranged, so that would be 6 without it. But I also have proficiency, so I get to add my proficiency bonus, which is another 2, so that's 4 added on. So it'd be plus 4 to hit. So you
Okay,
get a plus 4 to hit, and then it's 3d4 plus 4 piercing because of the rune that I attached to it. Mitch, did you find it?
Which one of them? That marksman you said?
Yeah, Adept Marksman. I was going to ask because I've used all 3 of them, but I used them in the last combat. So something I meant to ask you about is it says you also regain 1 of your grit points when you roll a 20 on your firearm attack, so a critical, or you deal a killing blow to a significant threat. And then it says DM's discretion for what is classified as a significant threat. And then also I noticed that we haven't been doing DC 14 saving throw for trick shots. So we need to start doing that. So there's a saving throw for my trick shots. Where
Well,
they take half damage, but... Sorry, what?
I definitely remember you getting to 20.
Okay, so that'd be at least one of them. But what do you classify as a significant threat? Like a big target, or like how are we classifying that? Just so I know, so we don't have to do this every time.
Yeah, if we're talking single targets, like big stuff like trolls, giants, stuff, that would obviously be true. For last combat, like the leader of the bandit crew would be a significant threat.
Okay. Okay, so then I'll have 2 left. Sweet. Just wanted to make sure we were on the same page.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yeah. Enter rage as they're trying to do their thing. I just entered rage and just charge them. And I'm just gonna fucking point blank in the face with his wrist gun.
All right.
He said he's what, like 9 feet from me,
Yeah, roundabout. Yeah.
somewhere around there.
Yeah, so if you run up, just fucking put the shit in his face. Doof!
Yes. That is a 4 plus 4 hit, so 8.
No.
It's not.
All right. Excellent.
Starting off strong. All right.
So
now-
you only have 1 more bullet in that wrist gun because it carries 2. So you got 1 more bullet.
Okay. I'll save it.
That's gonna be initiative for everybody.
All right.
God, we suck.
We missed it. We missed it all. 14 plus 4, 18 for initiative.
We got a nat 1. Dude, this is how it's gonna be for me today. 10s and below. That's it.
Yeah, I got 18, so at least I can try again soon.
Standing right.
Would that at least deafen him a little bit? 2 guns going off in such close proximity to him because he's not used to it.
Well, I don't know if they'd be surprised at that point.
It might be a little disorienting, I guess.
It's echoing throughout the cave.
Yeah, it would be awfully loud in there. You're right. Okay, so Jackson, what was yours?
18.
Beta, what was yours? 14?
Yeah.
Snorf got a nat 1.
Yep, that he did.
Yep.
All right.
Oh no.
It's nat 1s or fucking nat 20s most of the time, it seems like, with that one.
Yeah. I need to use different dice. I think it's the dice.
I have 3 different sets of dice. This one I got from Ren Fair is very balanced, but it's got some weight to it as well.
I should have got one of those, but the bark one was nice and big.
All right, so starting off, the guy that you never got his name, Brain Unglaus, is going to, as you miss with the gun, the rift gun, he is going to kind of like push you down in a way and like use you as a springboard to like jump into the action.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and take a d4 of bludgeoning as you go down.
I do have resistance to bludgeoning damage, so that would be half, right?
Yes, we're going to d4 and half it.
4 minus 2.
Yep, that'd be it.
Nice.
Down to 52 HP.
All right, and as he springboards into action, he lands in the middle of the room, in between or equal distance from you all, and yeah, I guess you two behind him, and he puts his hand on the hilt of his sword and stands there.
Okay.
Next, Jaxel.
Let's run that back. So let's go ahead and you already know how we do this. We like to burn all of our grit points all at one time. So
One does.
as one does, we're gonna go ahead and do. I'm gonna go ahead and call the sharpshooter feat -5 to hit, +10 to damage. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do one of my grit points for Deadeye so I can gain advantage on it. And actually, I don't even need to burn the last one. Look at that, beautiful. So I'll gain advantage on the roll. So now I'm gonna go ahead and switch to my dice cam. 10 plus 8, 18. 16 plus 8, 24.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
That hits. Okay. So then we'll do. Well, sorry. So it would have been a 19 because of the -5. 19 hit. Does 19 hit? Sorry, I had the cam over, so I couldn't see you guys. Okay.
You good? You good?
2d8 plus 4. Seven, 9, 13 plus 10, so 23.
Perfect dice game.
Yeah. Everything always bounces off the fucking screen. It's unfortunate. I need to get like a little box to keep everything compact, but
Yahtzee. Yahtzee douche.
All right, so he takes a solid hit to the shoulder, but he does not move an inch. He keeps his stance, hand on his sword.
okay.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to stand there? Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the cantrip frostbite again. So DC of 13.
Passes.
And then I position myself out of where we came, but still within view of him. How far back can I go?
He's within 5 feet, right? Because he's between all of us.
Yeah, he's within 5 feet of you. So I mean, you could maybe back up like another 5 foot before you get to like that first hallway that y'all came in, or entryway.
Well, wouldn't that provoke attack of opportunity, though?
Yeah, and you already used your action, so you're probably going to have to stay there unless you want to take a hit from whatever he's got ready for you.
If he chooses to attack me,
I mean, yeah, he can choose to use his reaction to attack you. I don't see why he wouldn't.
I'm okay. After that failed frostbite, I'm just gonna kind of step backwards away toward the door from whence we came.
And as you make a move,
Oh shit!
he swings in to hit 17. Does that hit?
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Hit him with his good knee.
11 plus 3, 14.
Damn!
He takes a swipe at you as you try to exit his reach, and gives you a good swipe across the chest with that sword.
Oh, okay, all right. Down to 11 HP. But I can still move past.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go back to the doorway, and then I'm gonna exit as far as I can while still keeping him in range. So how far down that hallway can I get?
It's about like 10 feet or so that you can see him on that last leg, so you can be like maximum like 10, 12 feet away.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Do I hear any bandits coming this direction?
Go into perception for me. Why
Okay,
not? That
okay.
sounds great.
22.
All right. Yeah, you hear absolutely no change in the bandits' demeanor other than their boss. All the ones behind you still sound like they're hooping and hollering and playing cards, and just
Okay.
not paying attention to what's going on.
This is just how this goes around here. What the fuck?
Okay.
Yeah. This is
And then I end my turn.
this is Brain at his demeanor.
Okay.
All right. So next is Lutz. She is going to absolutely heal you. She's going to say a healing word for you
Thank you, Lutz.
for 5 points of healing.
Right.
And then, last but not least, Schnorf.
Hmm. Yeah, I was just brushing up on some of the stuff I can do. How far am I away from him? I was like, he pushed me down and like jumped off and made it to the center of the ring.
About 5 feet still. You're
Oh,
just
still
you're just
5
behind
feet.
him. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
You're within fuck his ass up range.
Yeah, I know. Uh, yeah, I'm going to just run up to him and just try to like basically just suplex him.
Oh my god.
Just like try to slam him on the back of his head onto the floor of the cave.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm going to do a reckless attack for that, so I gain advantage. When I make my first attack on my turn, I can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives me advantage on a melee weapon attack. Well, I'm unarmed.
Yep.
So never mind.
Yeah, that wouldn't help.
Never mind then.
Oh damn.
But you are enraged.
But I do have advantage on strength sets regardless.
Yeah.
Because I'm enraged.
Yeah, that's right. So the grapple is going to be a strength check.
That is a 2. 13 plus 4 would be 17.
No.
Damn.
It's not good.
Well,
Look, so he's slipper.
short. Trying to think.
God damn. 17 didn't hit?
No.
Y'all ran into a named character. Just didn't bother to get his name.
Well, I end my turn.
All right, so looping back around to Brain, he is going to swing at Schnorf.
Huh.
Let's see, that is 22. I'm assuming that hits.
Yes.
Okay.
I have 15 AC. But luckily I have resistance to most damages.
12, 13. Okay. So, I believe his sword is slashing. Do you have resistance to that?
Yes.
Okay, so it is going to be 17 damage.
Dang.
All right. Holy shit.
Cut in half, right?
Yes.
17 halved.
Round
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, round it up.
So that would be 7.
What? Not
No. 8. Okay.
No, not.
not 9.
Yeah, it would be. So that would be.
We're all adults.
Sorry, I went to public school.
I thought the 17 was half of the damage. I was
Oh,
like,
no.
he hit for 32.
I'm 33.
If 17 was half, it would have been 34.
Yeah, that would have been dumb. That would have been wrong for dumb.
I was like, this, we picked the wrong fight. Okay. I mean, is that the end of his turn?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You just had to say something. So as he takes his swipe at Snorf, he is going to
43.
sheathe his blade and take his stance once again.
Okay. That's cool. He like slipped him, attacked, resheathed. What is this guy, a samurai?
Might be on this.
His sword is very katana-ish.
Okay, all right.
Might be an Oni.
All right, and next it'll be Jackson looping back around.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and make a little bit of distance here. So I'm gonna back up as far as I can to the other end of the room.
Okay.
How much distance is that?
You'd be about the same as Veda, so now you're backing up to the corner-ish. You'd be like 15 feet away or so.
Great. Perfect. Now, what classifies a bonus action, right? So that's a question I got.
Okay.
So, like, what classifies a bonus action? What can I do in a bonus action? I just want that to be clarified.
Shove.
Jump.
Not always.
Yeah.
I should probably read up on that to see what actually is bonus action, but I would think that any
Look it up.
small amount of action, like attacking would be a full action, but loading another bullet into your revolver would be like a bonus action.
Yeah, reloading is a bonus action. And okay, then specifically, dropping a smoke bomb at my feet. Is that an action or a bonus action?
Dropping it at your feet, I'd say that's a bonus action because you're not trying to actively heave it.
Okay.
No throwing takes an action.
Drinking potions is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'll drop a smoke bomb at my feet. That'll clear 15 feet at this first cycle here. So I'll pop a smoke bomb right at my toesies.
You can attack using a bonus action, but only if you're carrying a light weapon in your offhand.
Yes. Yes, I did know that.
Yeah, like the guy with dual daggers from.
So does that mean my wrist gun is a light weapon in my offhand?
Yeah.
I would think so. Yeah.
Oh,
that's
get
no problem.
fucked. Oh, get fucked.
Yeah, you could have done another action then. I'm sorry.
Oh, because you're unarmed. You could probably attack twice, huh?
Yeah.
One with one swing, one with the other.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll just wait
Yeah,
for God's turn.
Yeah, sorry.
I didn't know. I didn't expect to use guns in D&D.
That's fine. I'm glad Jax was clarifying. That's good information we're all learning.
Yeah, I had forgotten about that offhand rule. Well, I didn't forget about it. I just never thought about it in that aspect. But that also means that you can use a secondary action, Mr. Veda, sir, because you have assassin blades.
Yeah, that's gonna be sick. Apparently, healing word is a bonus action.
Really?
Yeah, there's some healing spells though.
Yeah, there are some healing spells that are bonus action.
Fucking dope. Bet.
Okay, so she can double heal because she's got a couple.
So there is also now smoke in the room in a 15-foot, I guess, half circle from me for this first cycle.
Yeah, so he would. Yeah, so Brain and Snorf would be right on the edge of the smoke, pretty much, because you were about 15.
Yep.
Yeah, you're about 15 feet away. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and let's see. Then it would be unless Jax will have anything.
Nope.
Anything else, that would be Beta.
Me.
Sure.
I'm gonna say, guys, you think we should pull off?
Absolutely not.
Oh, I'd be right.
That was 69 feet old.
I guess I will, well, I can't see him, so I can't use frostbite anymore. What I will do,
You're in the thick of the smoke.
I'm gonna stay right where I'm gonna hold my action and end my turn.
All right, that's a legal move. You're allowed to do that.
Thank you.
All right, let's. Okay, so now knowing that awesome information about the double healing spells, she don't want to waste them either. Okay, she's going to. She's going to hold her main action, use Healing Word as a bonus action. Throw some healing your words. Throw some healing words your way, Snort. For 4 points.
I'm back
Yes.
up to 7.
That's the shit we like.
Right. And then looping back around to Snort.
While raging, can you make a melee weapon attack twice?
Once I get 5th level,
Oh,
I can attack twice.
Okay.
And I can have cleave as well.
You don't have frenzy yet?
I do have frenzy.
What does frenzy do?
I just read it. Hold on a second.
Yeah, that was the one that you.
No, it gives me exhaustion. It does something, and then gives me exhaustion.
Yeah, it lets you attack twice with a melee weapon, but then you realized you were unarmed.
Oh, so that's what.
Well, I was doing reckless attack.
That
Oh,
was
that's
it.
what that
Okay,
was.
that's what it was.
Hold on. I just read it.
Rush recklessly.
Path of Berserker.
Alright.
Starting to achieve your path to the third level, which is what I chose. You go into frenzy when I rage. If I do so for the duration of my rage, I can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of my turns after this one.
Yeah, so you can attack twice.
When your rage ends, you suffer one level of exhaustion. I know what exhaustion is.
Something that persists until you rest. I think you rest.
Yeah, we put like
Disadvantages on ability checks,
Yeah.
speeds are halved. Disadvantage on this, yeah, just hit point maximum halved, speed reduced to 0.
God.
That's like that's like a dig deep down halfway through the fight and just put it all on the table essentially.
And each level gets points. First level just gives me disadvantage.
And you
on
have to
ability
activate
checks.
frenzy when you.
I want to have
rage.
rage.
No,
Yes.
when you enter rage.
no.
I thought that's what. he
When
was
I
doing.
rage, yes.
When you enrage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to announce that you're frenzying when you enter rage.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. And then it persists through the whole rage until the rage is over, then you suffer an exhaustion level.
Yes.
There you go.
Interesting.
Okay.
I end my rage. And I say, there's something up with this guy.
You ended your rage?
Yeah.
And you're still standing next to him?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. There's something up with this guy.
Something fishy going.
Snort! Get out of there, man!
Well,
Did you try attacking him?
no.
Yeah, disengage and get the fuck out of there.
What do I need to roll to disengage?
Nothing.
It's just an action.
Yeah, I disengage.
As you disengage, he is going to, from his stance, take a swipe at you.
Is this attack of opportunity?
Yes and no.
Okay,
Did he hold an action to do this attack?
That's what his stance.
That's what
is.
I figured. Yep, I got you.
It's 19.
Right, well, I'm an idiot.
No, you're not. I mean, you're gonna have to get away from him at some point, and you're either gonna have to fist up or get away.
I don't know why, but that reminded me because I remembered we were in a cave. As soon as you said I'm an idiot, it reminded me of How the Grinch Stole Christmas with
You're an idiot.
yeah yeah. I'm an idiot. You're an idiot.
As you disengage, he's going to hit you for 16.
Okay.
Do you still have the resistances?
No,
being
I ended my
unraged?
rage.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Yeah,
completely
so-
unarmored, so yeah, I'm down to 28.
Cool.
Yeah, I just fucked this up. Great.
Okay. Did you want to try anything else? Did you want to use movement to run away? Or?
Yeah, I'll just try and get away. Because none of my stuff is with me. That's all the way at the fucking cart. If it's still there.
Oh yeah, did my elemental make it back to the cart yet?
Yes. He would have right like a couple seconds before the combat started.
Okay. I asked him, what do you see? Is everything there?
Yeah, he will. He can report that, or it can report that the wagon is still there, and it doesn't appear that anybody's like around it or rummaging through it or anything.
Okay, awesome. Just stay with the cart.
Okay.
Alright.
Sorry, I forgot about that.
It's all good.
Okay, so. Alright, you're you gonna use all your movement to like full sprint and run away, or are you just getting back to the group, or?
I'm just trying to just back up so where I'm not in slashing range anymore.
Okay.
Because I thought he was just only attacking when we were trying to do something. So that's why I ended my rage. It was like there's something up with this dude. But now he's just full on aggression, so alright.
Well, yeah, he did attack on his turn.
No, I thought he just stood there.
No, he
Yeah,
attacked and then put his weapon away.
Yeah, yeah. He first time around swung at Veda whenever you tried to back up.
Yeah.
Then you came in fisticuffs with him, tried to grab him. He got you, and then resheathed. And then when you
Okay.
tried to disengage, he swung again.
And then on his turn, he just used one of his actions to attack. And then resheath his weapon and then hold his action.
Alright then, yeah, I'm an idiot.
Alright, so yeah, looping back around to Brain, he is going to hold his stance. He can't really see y'all too good anymore because y'all are back in the smoke now. So he's going to taunt y'all a little bit. He's going to say, "Where was all that confidence a little while ago? I thought you guys wanted to play it cool. Everybody wanted to live."
These are the tricks of your trade. Can't fight in them?
He says, "Oh, I can see just fine."
Then stop talking.
Lux needs to get the fuck out of there. Lux, get out of there!
Well, it's not her turn yet. So he is going to Okay, so what he is going to do, he is going to cast Windblade, swing his sword, and a giant gust of wind envelops the cave, blows the smoke away, and then everybody do a dexterity check for me to see if you get knocked back.
Okay.
Let's zero this. Let's see. 11.
You do it.
18 plus 1, 19.
Okay, you're good. Big bloods.
You said there's a dex save?
Yes.
Okay, 12.
Okay, so Jaxel and Veda, you both get blown back and take a d4 of bludgeoning on impact whenever you guys fall back.
Okay.
And then,
So you rolled that damage, right? Do we roll the d4 or do you?
Yeah, we roll our damage usually.
hers, but she also got knocked back.
Oh, I took one. I didn't hear you take damage, Veda.
I took 4.
Oh.
And then as the cave clears, he's going to resheath his blade and say, "Told you I could see just fine." Now looping back around to Jackson.
This man's a psychopath.
I'm gonna heave an acid vial at him.
Okay.
Let me get that son of a bitch. Yes, that's 2d6. So if I throw it at him and it misses, will it still go off at his feet, or do I need to say, "Hey, I'm aiming at the ground below him"?
No, yeah. If you aim for him and it misses, unless you get like a 1 or something like really bad, then he would just take the half damage, the splash damage.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and just heave it straight at him, but I want to aim it for like ideally around his like hands and sheath and sword, like around his belt, I guess, where everything's held and all that. Oh, that's where I want to try to hit the acid. So now, I guess I need to roll to hit first, which is probably gonna miss. That's a 3, so no matter what the plus is, that misses. So
Yeah,
that's
so
2d6 halved. God damn, dude. Every time they bounce off the fucking camera. So that's 6 total, but then halved. So 3. But now he's got acid on him.
He does. That's probably gonna burn.
It's probably going to burn.
Probably gonna burn.
Okay. And, you ain't gonna fucking believe this. I'm gonna drop another smoke bomb at my feet. Smoke 2, electric boogaloo. And then I'm going to move closer to the door after I drop the smoke bomb.
Okay. Yeah, it'd probably be about. Yeah, it'd probably be about 30, 35 feet to the mouth of the cave. So.
Okay, then I can get 25 feet to like the door, the entrance near where Veda is standing.
Wait, no, I'm where you are right now.
What the fuck? That's what. Okay, then yeah. Are we trying to get out of here, or are we trying to fight this?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I only have 1 spell slot.
This was
So-
your idea.
What the hell?
You wanted
He
to do
didn't-
this.
Of a fight earlier, so I thought I might be able to do this, but yeah, I think we should maybe just retreat and notify the authorities of their location.
Maybe you should do detect magic for your final spell then, and then we can maybe try to target one item and get the fuck out of here.
Okay. All right. Well, it's your turn.
I end my turn.
Now it's your turn.
Now it's my turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna
That's
use
all set.
detect magic for the leader.
All right. So you would sense enchantment magic on this sword.
Enchantment magic on the sword. His sword is enchanted.
Mm.
Finally remembered it's magic. I didn't have to look him up.
Okay. Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
My detect magic is also a free action.
Yes.
So now, I guess I'm gonna cast. Oh, I can't. That was my slot. But I can do cantrips.
Yeah, that's a legal move.
Yeah, that's allowed.
You're allowed to do that.
You can do that.
In front of me at this point are Lutz, the captain, or the boss, and then his men behind him, right?
And snort.
Oh, Storm's still in front of me?
Mm-hmm. I'm technically like behind the guy.
No, well, you used your movement to disengage and go back to the group, so you'd be like just in front of Beta now.
Okay.
I guess I'll try to use Frostbite on him again. He needs to roll a DC of 13. On.
That's a 19.
I look at Jaxel, and I just nod my head, and then I run toward the entrance of the cave.
Everybody.
Ugh,
Alright, so
just reposition. You know?
next is Lutz. She's gonna be like, okay, I guess we're going.
Oh,
she hauls ass towards the entrance.
What you fuck?
What darn action? Then Snort.
Yeah, I at least try to go get my equipment and get geared up, so I run with them.
It's pronounced Iran.
Alright, so everybody's running to the cave. Alright, so Brain is going to break his stance and not full sprint, but start walking after y'all. So he's going to be going much or significantly slower than y'all.
Oh my god, he's gonna Michael Myers us. Listen for the music.
Where does he get to when following? Like how close does he get? Like, does he go all the way through the smoke?
No, not all the way. He'd be probably in the thick of it whenever his turn ends.
Okay.
Okay.
So did he take any acid damage on his turn?
Yes, he would have.
Bless you. Bless you.
Jeez.
4 points of acid damage.
And then it's Jaxel's turn.
And then, yes, looping back around to Jackson.
Oh, dude, I take my action to dash, and I just start dashing out of the tunnel. I'm fucking running. That's gonna be 50 feet, dude. I'm booking it.
And now that it's looped back around to your turn, the smoke has expanded to about 30 feet or so.
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost the entirety of the cave is full of smoke now.
Yeah, dude, I'm just dashing up, feeling the walls and shit, just fucking going.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about how slow he's creeping, bro. He's
Oh, that's a wall. Keeps all moving.
look like Raiders of the Lost Ark in this bitch, just fucking.
How close am I to the entrance? Like 10 feet?
Yeah, roundabout. So, yeah, Jaxel would be out in the middle of the field right now, basically.
Okay. I stop and I look at the bandits playing cards and I ask, "Are y'all playing tens?"
What's that?
You don't know what tens is?
No.
No way. I'm
It's
like,
where
I'm waiting at the top, like looking for them to come out, and they're not coming out.
it's where you have a deck of cards with all the face cards removed, and you have a set of dice. And I explain the rules to them.
They're like, sorry to interrupt, but do you think you got time to explain all this in the middle of what y'all got going on? Or
Here's my card. No, I'm just kidding. I run out of the cave, full 30 movement. And then I use an action to dash, and I like sprint in the direction of the cart.
all right, so everybody just hauling ass.
Oh yeah.
Right, so Lutz is going to be right behind you, using a healing word on Snorf
Nice.
for 2 points of healing.
I got the 30.
Ooh.
Wow. I'm at 12.
All right, and then
I'm at
Snorf.
35.
How far am I here from the cart?
From the entrance of the cave, from where y'all left it, that would probably be.
Oh, you said it was a few minutes walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're
yeah,
running now.
Yeah.
Sushi.
Something like 140, I'd say. 140 feet.
Yeah, I'm just running to the cart so I can get geared up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody just running.
I'd say we just take the cart and get the hell out of here. There's some shit we need to buy anyway. We need some equipment. We need some gear. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Agreed.
Right. So, looping back around to Brain, he is going to, as he exits the mouth of the cave, just kind of look around and like bat his guard, like, why didn't you catch him? And, like, look at y'all getting to the cart now.
Yeah, we're just.
Yeah. So yeah, if everybody's running, we can just disengage from
Yep.
combat.
Yeah. Disengage from the combat. Yep.
Perfect. Right. So yeah, y'all make it to the cart and make your hasty getaway, I assume.
My
Alright,
wife
yep.
thinks
Yes. I put my water elemental back in its jar.
I climb into the back of the cart, sit down.
what are you drawing him.
Yeah, I take off the dark cloak.
Oh, dude, you left the fucking robe on that guy.
Yeah, I did.
You just bought it.
You got the
I gotta
warrant
go
for-
back.
You got the warrant for like a day.
Gotta go back.
No.
Oh man.
I reach over and I smack him in the back of the fucking head.
It's like, no, we're not going back.
So I put on my previous robe then.
Your
Oh.
vestments.
God, this basic bitch.
Dude,
robe
I've had
again.
so many dreams like that where it ends up, it's like deja vu, like a
Now he's
motherfucker.
got a nice new cloak for when he wakes up.
Completely random
He's waking up in
situations.
some fresh duds.
Like, God damn.
Which part was
Well,
was
that
it in
didn't go
relation
as
to?
planned.
Real quick, I'm gonna take a restroom break. But also, while I'm sitting in the back of the cart, if there's enough time, I want to inspect both of the smoke bomb and the acid bomb because I've got at least one of each. So I want to inspect those and try to reverse engineer them. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing in the back. I'm also going to be trying to short rest if there's enough time.
Yeah, if y'all are planning on heading to the inn bar where y'all were headed, it'd probably be about another.
Is that the closest town?
Yeah.
You said it'd be an hour?
Yeah. about
What
an
the
hour
fuck?
to get there.
Yeah, I'll be up.
That's weird
on
as
the horse
shit,
Friday
dude. What the hell?
Alongside the cart.
Yeah, I need to do a short rest so I can.
All right, I'll be right
get my
back.
hit points back.
I'm just gonna rest once we get to town.
That sounds good. I'm just taking a rotation. I'm just sitting in the cart, vibing, chilling, and vibing.
All right.
Awesome.
Onwards. All right. So, in your hour or so trip from the mouth of the cave to Inbar, not a whole lot happens. No more bandit ambushes. Nothing crazy like that.
Very good.
You get up to. I guess I'll wait for Jackson to get back before I start describing the town.
Very good.
A brief intermission, everybody. Feel free to get up and go to the bathroom, or get a nice snack, or pet your cats, or read the Bible, pray, do whatever it is you do.
Sushi.
Sushi fish. Sushi fish.
That's a nice kitty right there.
Watch us get freaking geared up in town, and we go right back to that cave and mess his ass up. It's going to happen.
Sort of. We were talking about casting spells and the guy having enchanted armor. So not specifically breaking a hex, but casting spells and him having enchanted gear. What happened? Where did they go?
We get back from the bathroom. We're just waiting on Jaxel to get back from the bathroom.
Jaxel is right here.
Oh shit, he was right there. Yeah, Mitch is in the bathroom. You want a spicy chicken melt? Sure.
I would love one.
You want a spicy chicken melt?
That is an advertisement like a motherfucker. What are you doing right now?
Sponsor.
Oh my god. A wild DM appeared.
Yes.
Would you like a spicy chicken melt?
Sure. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sushi, you go, boy. I don't know where Shadow's at.
Oh.
He was behind you for a little while.
All right, go ahead and describe the town.
All right, so yes, Jackson. As I was saying to them, nothing really happens on your hour or so trip to Inbar. No new bandit invasions or nothing like that. As y'all approach the town of Inbar, it is well past dark now. So the guards are holding up torches by the gate, and there's not a line as you approach the gate, and it's just you got the two guards on either side of the gate watching it.
Okay.
And as y'all approach, they ask for some sort of identification to get you in.
Show him the ring.
Yeah, I was gonna say I show the ring on my hand.
Right. So showing the ring, the guard kind of like looks at you with like a little face, and he's like, you're not carrying any of your wares in that cart, are you?
Well, of course not. We were just coming back from a venture across to another town and had some bandits run across us, so we don't have everything we set with, but we didn't have any wares, thank God. Just our personal equipment.
Oh,
Oh, bandits, you say? Which way were you coming from?
oh yeah, I mean I described the exact location in that cave. Yep. That's right where it was, where I just said
I reinforce everything he said. Every gap he left, I fill in.
He's like,
Yes.
oh yes, okay. The bandits are becoming a real bad problem around these parts.
Hey, you let us rest up overnight, we'll help you handle the problem. For a price.
Okay,
Just
well,
kidding.
oh,
But no, really. Like I gesture toward Jaxel.
But no, for real.
like, well, I'm sure the mayor would love some help with that problem.
Mayor, where are we? Whoville? Just
Who, Bill? Never heard of that place.
Why do you show such a face of disgust when I show this ring to you?
It's you should what was their name? Oh. Y'all love to ask questions about stuff like 2 episodes early.
Sorry. We're in the advanced class.
We're the gifted and talented.
We're AP D&D.
Oh, Jaxel, take this back. I give you your wrist gun back.
Oh, thank you.
Right in front of the guard.
Well, they don't know what it is.
Yeah, they don't know what that fucking thing is.
They just suspect it's a gauntlet.
They've barely seen guns, let alone even if they have seen a gun, they haven't seen a wrist gun. Fuck out of here.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
So as you ask that, the guard,
Who are you?
he goes, we know your boss likes to throw his money around, but the Trollia company, we're not too big fans of them around here. So kind of keep that ring hidden if you don't want any trouble, I'd say.
Mm. I'll mind your words.
Fuzzy.
Is it heated up enough?
And then and then I guess we'll just go on in.
All right, so walking into town.
Mm-hmm.
It's,
You want a soda?
what's that?
You want a soda?
We got Baja Blast and Peach Crush.
Maybe in a minute.
Dude, especially fucking room temperature cheese
So as
pizza.
you go
Oh
into
my
town,
god.
it's,
Room temperature cheese pizza can't be
you can
beat.
tell that it's definitely
Like
in a
cold
lot
cheese is
better
good, but
spirits
room temperature
than,
cheese is phenomenal.
Restville, where y'all just came from.
Especially if you get one of those like multi cheese. Oh my god.
There's a bit of a bustling nightlife.
So good.
There's businesses still open. By torchlight, there is lots of foot traffic, even though the sun has already gone down. Yeah, and it looks like a really real bopping place.
Oh, let's find somewhere to park the ox, the horse, and the carriage, and let's find a market.
We bring the ox and the horse to the stables.
Okay, so so the nearest stable would be around the Adventurers Guild, from where y'all are at.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way to the Adventurers Guild and park these things.
Okay.
I'll veer off straight to start looking for a market.
Be with Jackal.
Let's ask if you would like some company. Or
That
you
would
like-
be wonderful. Thank you.
If you
Lutz.
need to find us, just listen for a loud bang.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right, so yeah, so the Adventurers Guild and the market are two opposite ways on the main road. So you start heading, or you and Lutz and the ox and the horse, the cart, and everything start heading back to the Adventurers Guild. Jaxel and Snorf start heading off the opposite direction for the market. I guess we'll do you and Lutz first because that'll probably take a little less time.
Okay.
So yeah, going to the Adventurers Guild, you see the stable outside, and there's also another one out back, and then there's the main building that people are going in and out of the front door.
Okay. I just pull up and see if there's anybody right outside the stable.
There's nobody outside, but there are some people sleeping in some of the stalls.
Oh, so there's no one around for me to ask if I can park my stuff there? Are there any guards?
No guards or anything around.
This doesn't seem very secure.
Well, I'm not there.
All right, I'm gonna park it in one of the stalls. Park them in the stalls, and I'm gonna pour out my water elemental. Tell them to just keep watch, notify me if anything happens.
He gives you a little floppy salute.
Flunky's like this tall now.
Yeah, so he'd be like, but like up here.
Yes. And then I tell Let's all right. Let's head to the markets. Meet up with the boys.
Okay. All right, so y'all are a little bit behind them, but Jaxel and Snorf heading off to the market. It doesn't look like it's near as packed as it would be during the day. Not as quite as many stalls are open this late at night, but there are still quite a few that are open. A lot of foot traffic around as well.
Do any of them look like they sell magical items?
There's an imposium, if you will, of magical items.
Oh, I'm going there.
Yeah, I'll follow him. I'll just follow Jaxel till he's done, then I'll try and find a weaponsmith. That's all we really need. And food. Actually, no, never mind. I got the jerky.
Hold on a minute. Isn't it like midnight or 1 a.m.?
It's getting no, it's not quite that late. It's probably like 8, 9 o'clock at night.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's past dark, but it hasn't been dark for that long.
Okay. All right. I'm actually yeah, okay. Never mind. Nothing.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay. Bring me to the imposium of magical things.
Okay, so walking up to the colorful shop, it's got, well, I already said the word colorful. It's got colorful stained glass windows on the outside. Lots of bushes, flowers around the building. It looks like a really uppity place. I'm walking inside. It's a short, robust, or very round guy sitting behind the counter.
Yes.
Just kind of waving you in as he sees you coming through the door.
Hello there.
He's like, "Good evening, adventurer. What can I do for you so late this evening?"
Oh, you don't understand how long I have been looking for someone who deals in magical artifacts. My word. Just what do you have for sale in this beautiful shop of yours?
My imposium carries many wares. The Crimson Demons are some of our best customers. We have some of their wacky inventions, but we also have some trade from far and wide, including some from the White Mountains.
Oh, do tell me. What are your rarest and most powerful artifacts? We'll start there, and then we'll work our way down.
Well, our most popular is this magic bag of holding. Adventurers
Oh,
love to have
yes. Oh, what is your price for a bag of holding?
Sorry, what'd you say?
What is the price for one of those bags of holding?
Price,
20. You know, nah, nah.
currently we're sitting on just this one in our stock. It is going to run you 1,000 gold for this fine bag, sir.
Oh,
How much?
1,000.
1,000 gold.
That sounds about right.
That sounds about right.
That sounds about wrong.
I have 27. Is that close?
No, I'm afraid, my big fella, that is not good enough.
Shit.
Okay. What else do you have?
If you have a problem with the price, you can take it up with the Merchants Guild. I'm sure they'd love to hear a complaint. I'm sure they have many. Or they've heard many.
What else do you have in stock?
We have this very interesting statue that it allows you to swap places with whoever is holding the statue. It can be over a great distance, I've heard. I don't know the exact amount, but I've heard it can go pretty far.
And what's the price for that?
This fine statue will run 500 gold.
Okay. Let's see what do you have in the 100 sub gold range then?
Feeling a bit poor today, are we? I don't believe we have anything that cheap.
I wouldn't insult this young one here. Insult this one.
I got 17 gold.
I got 27.
Together, that's 37 gold. Yeah.
That'll be all. And I turn and walk away. Resisting every urge in my body to shoot this man where he stands.
Price gouging like a motherfucker.
Yeah. It's not worth it, Jaxel. It's not worth it with this one. He's probably not the main reason the price is that high anyway.
Like you said, you can go to Merchants Guild.
Mm-hmm.
You see Suki's stomach hanging through the hole.
Yes.
Oh.
Alright, so as you, Jaxel and Snorf, exit the Imposium, holding on to every fiber of your being, trying not to murder again in public, there seems to be a bit of commotion in the middle of the market.
Oh, I immediately take interest in that. What the hell is going on?
And now moving back to Veda and Lutz. As y'all are approaching the market, you hear a commotion very similar to what they were hearing, starting in the market.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to find that at this point.
Okay, so y'all just gonna walk around till you find them? Okay. So in your meandering, y'all eventually come across this crowd that is circling around another robust guy. He's a little bit taller, but he's very round in shape. Not very out of shape.
That's fat.
Okay. Oh my god, is he wearing a bowling vest? Does he have roller skate?
No.
Okay.
And he appears that he is trying to calm the people that are causing a commotion around them. And you hear him say something along the lines of, "Everyone, calm down, calm down. There will be enough food for everyone. The Merchant Guild is trying their best."
I look at Lutz and I'm like, well, apparently the Merchant Guild's low on food.
sure they're low on food. It looks like they're lining up for food.
I don't know. I have no idea what's going on, Lux. Oh, are they handing out food?
Yes. It appears that a bunch of the people that were causing commotion were part of a line that were lining up to a tent to get food.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I just walk on past.
Not a problem.
I'm just trying to find the boys.
All right, so yeah, y'all would eventually meet because y'all were coming towards the commotion y'all were coming from. So yeah, y'all would meet in the middle.
Hey, boys. Find anything interesting?
I almost killed a man today.
Yeah.
Texas.
They
Like,
did have some nice stuff though.
how expensive we talk?
A magic bag of holding for 1,000 gold. Type of
Yes.
expensive.
Compare that from the last town where everything was made for coppers. I understand it's magical, but I'll kill a man for 1,000 gold. I could have killed him and had everything by the time they realized something else happened.
Did you show him your ring? Ask for a discount?
You know, I didn't.
Why don't you try that?
Well, we've already dealt with him, so why don't you give you the ring?
Just walk back in.
You give it your best try. Here, and I give you the ring because I know I'll go in there and shoot him.
I wouldn't stop it.
Because that's some cool stuff. I can give it my best shot. All right, boys. Let's go.
I'm game, I guess.
All right, we go into that store.
All right, so as you enter, much like when Jaxel entered, he motions you to come forward to the counter, and he's like, "Welcome, adventurers. How can I help you this late this evening?"
I'm looking for some magical items.
Oh yes, you've come to the Imposing. We have many.
Show me what you have.
Okay. Well, our most popular here is this magical bag of holding. Just recently
interested.
almost sold it. And he wasn't quite sold.
Not
on it,
interested.
No,
What
not
else?
interested. Okay. All right. So we have we also have this new item that we've got, a mystery key.
A mystery key.
We're not exactly sure what it goes to, so we're selling it as a magical item.
Is it magical?
I'm sure it'll be a magical moment. I'm sure it'll be a magical moment when you find the lock that it goes to.
How much were you asking people to pay for this?
That key is going to be 200 gold.
Wow. Is your boss here? I like kind of look over your shoulder. Like, is your boss available?
I am the proprietor of this establishment.
Dude, what else do you have?
Okay, well, I'll show you some Crimson Demon inventions. These fellows bring us some rather interesting wares.
Okay.
We have a robe of useful items, I think is what he called it.
A robe of useful items. Okay, what does that do?
You see this you see the fine patchwork on this robe. As he points to it, it has absolutely terribly sewn on patches that are like, strings are hanging off. It looks like some of them are kind of like hanging off a little bit.
Okay.
And he says, if you notice the excellent patchwork on this robe, if you tear off one of the patches, then whatever is on the patch appears before you.
And can you put it back on?
We have not tested that, so I'm going to say no.
You haven't tested it.
No, we have not.
How much are you asking for it?
This will be 300 gold, sir.
300 gold. 300 gold, and you're not even sure. Who prices this?
That would be the Merchants Guild, sir.
The Merchants Guild prices it.
Yes.
I mean, Susie's like.
But he's the proprietor, but the Merchants Guild sets the price.
Do you give them all the gold?
What did you say, Jackson?
Nothing. Go ahead.
What kind of fee do they take? Or do they get the full 300? Let's say if I buy that robe.
No. Well, of course they get a percentage.
Okay.
But as the proprietor, most of the profit would go to myself. to pay for rent for the building and my employees as well. As a business.
What's the
Business.
cheapest thing you have here?
Oh, the cheapest. So Mini 4 today, Mini 4. Okay, so we have a hat of vermin that I would be willing to sell you.
A hat of vermin. What does that do?
If you adorn the hat,
Yes.
and think really hard
Yeah.
about a rat,
Mhm.
a rat will appear before you.
How much is that going for?
100 gold for the hat of vermin.
I look over at Lutz and shake my head. Do you barter?
She looks back at you and she says, God, the merchant guild is on some shit here.
Don't forget the ring.
Oh, I haven't forgotten the ring. Do you barter?
Yes, we're always interested in items of equal or greater
Very
value.
good. What can this do for me? And I show him the ring.
Kind of gives it a disgusted look, and in his pocket, he grabs his handkerchief to pick up the ring with.
He doesn't even want to touch it with the ring.
Yeah, they said he doesn't like the ring.
Yeah, well, I could see why people wouldn't like this guy, so I thought maybe he was associated. Like, that's what's giving him a bad name, is this fucking guy right here.
This guy is on some bullshit.
Yeah, this guy needs his ass beat.
Right in the center of fucking town, dude.
Y'all were discovering the evils of Lester so early. As he looks at the ring, he goes, I can give you a gold for it. I'm sure I could turn it into the company and get some favor with them. It might be worth my gold.
So, do people regularly buy things from you?
Our business has slowed a bit.
Do you have any regular customers?
Regulars, yes, there are some barons and dukes that love to frequent our shop.
They live here?
Some live here, some live in the kingdom.
Okay. What do they do for a living? They're just rich.
They do baron and dukely duties. I'm sure.
Baron and dukely duties.
They have
That's what it
they
says.
have their domains to run.
Yes.
They collect taxes.
I see.
The wealthy, yes.
Okay. So, can you give me the name for a contact in the Merchants Guild?
I know.
I hope you understand why I was willing to kill this man.
And why I wouldn't stop it.
Unbelievable.
Let's see. Yes, I suppose. I know the receptionist at the Merchants Guild personally, Lady Hilda. She may be happy to answer any qualms you may be having about my prices. I'm sure.
Lady Hilda?
There's gonna be some words had.
Okay. Thank you very much for your time.
And yes, I hope y'all have a good evening. Find a cheap place to stay.
What do you mean by that? Yeah, have a good day. I give the ring back to Jaxel and let the boys know that those prices are steep,
Yeah, he's an asshole.
and the ring did nothing.
Yeah, he's a dick, isn't he?
But I think we should go visit this girl named Lady Hilda at the Merchants Guild, the receptionist. Apparently, we can talk prices with her.
But first,
What?
is there a weaponsmith open? Or blacksmith?
No. It appears the only building establishment that was open was the magical item.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do my shopping in the morning, so let's go.
So, yeah, I mean, we can visit the Merchants Guild in the morning.
Okay, yeah.
Let's just find it in. I could use a long rest.
All right.
All right. And
So, looking for an inn.
why?
couple on the main street that have looking like very uppity places, like they have valet horse and buggy parking and stuff like that going on out in front.
Okay. Not there. Nope. Not there.
Like, well, we can go sleep. Where'd you put the
Wait,
car?
maybe there. Maybe there. Let's go in.
Yeah.
What? Let's go inside.
Okay.
Is there like a bar or like an inn, a restaurant in the lobby? No place seems fancy.
No, there's not a tavern on the first floor. It's just a lobby with the receptionist at the desk.
Okay. Okay. I want to enter, and I want to be passively listening to conversations that may be going on.
Okay.
Maybe one of these rich folk have some problems we can help with. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the guy did say the mayor might be interested in dealing with those bandits we dealt with earlier.
And this is clearly a rich town, full of dicks.
Yeah.
True.
You have no idea.
Yeah, we should go. We should go to the mayor in the morning.
Yes, I agree.
All right.
We almost handled that for free.
Okay.
You did, suckers. You could
I want to ask the receptionist how much overing costs they could fit all of us.
Let's see. We got some double bedrooms we can do for 10 gold a night. If you wanted to split it up a little bit, it'd be 5 gold for smaller rooms for the night.
How big are the small rooms?
That'd be it'd be like a single bed and a little end table.
Does a
Before
sing?
it's a cheaper location.
She notices all of your all of your gear, armor, and stuff, and she says the Adventurers Guild will let you sleep for free out in the stables if you're having financial problems.
I
That sounds- boys.
I was
I'm
gonna
willing.
say,
I'm willing to take the chance of a dirty look here. I'm just gonna like lean on the counter with the ring on my hand
Oh my god.
Okay.
and just ask. Just say we're not from around here. We clearly stumbled upon a rather wealthy commonwealth here. Where does a lot of your income source from?
Oh, the Lesters are mainly merchants by trade. We've made before the war, of course, when the country was at its when the alliance was at its greatest standing, we were making a lot of our income from trade routes. The kingdom, the empire.
So the way she's talking, this is part of the Lesters, yeah?
What's that?
The way she's talking like she's part of the Lesters, right?
Yes.
Okay, and this is the ring for the Lesters, right?
It is the scarlet ring that you have on is it has one of the emblems of a Lester trading company on it.
Okay, so okay, I was just making sure I'm thinking on the right path here.
You don't-
No. Y'all are really just starting to investigate it. Really, y'all have gotten some hints.
Okay.
apparently it's a company that's kind of frowned on, even amongst assholes.
I'm going to point out the ring and I'm going to ask, like, what company does that belong to? This asshole won't tell me.
The assholes, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Fitting that you'd be wearing it. That's all I'm going to say.
She says that ring belongs to the Trollia Trading Company.
Brawlia. Why don't people like them?
They deal in goods that many sailors would rather not haul.
Like what?
Well,
Are you thirsty?
No, they're not. They're not thirsty.
Oh, just making sure.
She says, "Well, I try to stay out of the business of the trading companies. That's just what I've heard about them. I don't know any specifics."
I see. Yeah, so the direction of a cheaper location. Oh, that's right. Adventurers Guild. Boys, let's go to the Adventurers Guild. We're Jaxel?
She was still talking. I had initially interjected just to ask that quick question, but she was in the middle of talking.
Yeah. What was she saying?
Yeah, that's right. You were asking about the Lesters, right?
Yeah, well, I had asked where a lot of the wealth comes from,
Yeah, we're
and why it seems why it seems like everybody here has gold to throw around essentially.
Yeah. So she says that the big families in the Lester Alliance have always been merchants by trade. So even especially before the war, when the alliance was at its best, um, they were making trade routes between the kingdom, the empire, um, far away Bretonia, and the smaller isles that are around the coastline. And even after the war, the King of Fargus still allows the Lesters to hold on to their trading companies. A lot of the trade routes in the area.
Okay, so just because is what I'm hearing essentially. It's everything is expensive just because they decided it should be.
Yeah. Ever since the mayor took over, the prices have been going sky high around here.
Oh, so he's
Everything.
spending money that they don't have, I assume, and trying to make it back. Interesting. Thank you.
Yes, y'all have a good evening.
Adventurers Guild.
Why? Walking down the main street towards the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, y'all come across the same scene that you and Lutz came across. There's the two stables that are outside and around back of the place, and then there's the main building to the Adventurers Guild.
Your water elemental's still standing there like fucking doofy, just hand up. Yes, sir.
Nothing to report, sir. Yeah, let's sleep in the stables. Fuck it.
You want to sleep?
Yep.
I'm down for a long rest.
Sleeping in the stables.
Sleeping in the
Have my
stables.
chickens laid any eggs yet?
Actually, I'm going to sleep in the cart.
Yeah, you would.
They probably would. Yeah, they probably would have, right? So that'd be plus 4 eggs.
I have 4 eggs.
You got some protein for in the morning.
Can he inseminate them?
Whoa.
Not that good.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, you
I
can
didn't-
crack them over your dick, I guess.
I didn't pay that close attention in that part of the academy.
Okay. We sleep.
So, as you drift off into a deep sleep, every single one of you, you level up.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Long awaited. Oh! Now I can attack twice. And I have cleave.
Oh my goodness, dude. We're gonna be so prepared to take out that asshole in the cave.
I was about to say, this level was supposed to be for after y'all dealt with Brain, but it sounds like y'all need it.
Oh,
Yeah, he didn't even flinch when he got his freaking collarbone blown out his back.
That is a mighty fine warrior that y'all ran across in the cave.
I still haven't figured out what the hell the spider staff does.
Mitch, I do want to ask you just real quick. Would it be okay if I just took the extra level now on my character, but I was thinking about multi-classing? I just didn't expect to level up at this point. Would it be okay if I still decide to multi-class to just change that out before next session?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Just wanted to double check. Hmm?
We can work with it.
Okay.
Don't forget to do max HP roll.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you hear.
What's my con mod?
Yep.
Which is 1, so I got 2. 2 extra max HP. Let's go.
So I can't remember what to do. Hit dice is what I roll to
Yeah.
gain HP, right?
Yes.
3d12.
Well, you only roll 1. Right?
Total hit dice is 3d12.
Oh, how's it supposed to work? Because
During-
mine's on the level 6.
Mitch,
No,
at
yeah.
some point during this long rest, do you mind if I make some more bullets?
Yeah, go for it. Absolutely.
My hit dice says
You
1d6.
got some metal and some gunpowder.
I think that's just. saying
Veda's
what
got the
you're-
gunpowder. Veda, can I have some of that powder?
Yeah.
Give me that.
No, you do eventually add hit dice to your level up roll. I think it's every 3 levels, like level 3, level 6, level 9. You add an extra hit dice.
Yeah, hit dice 1d12 per barbarian level.
1d12 per, which means you roll 1 each time you level up.
I don't know. 1d12 per barbarian level.
No, that was something that we discussed last time we did a level up. There's you do I can't remember the exact number, but I think it was every 3 levels you add another hit dice. It's at level 3, at level 6, level 9.
Hit points at first level is 12 plus your con modifier. Hit points at higher levels 1d12 or 7 plus your con modifier per barbarian level after first.
Yeah, mine says the same, but with a d6. So what's the answer here?
Yeah, I don't know.
Still very confused. How many die do we roll? Because both of ours say 1 die per level after first.
Yeah, because that can mean 1 dice per level. Like, so you can be like, I roll 5 d12s, or it's just 1 d12 per level. Like, just 1.
Because then mine
'Cause I can take that both ways. From this description, anyway.
the 1 starts at 1, and then 1 is that, so this would, it would be up to 5d6 per turn.
Extra attack and fast.
I think we do just roll 1 and then we add it to the hit dice. So like I'm level 5, mine would be 5d6 in total.
Well, why the fuck did I write 3d12 under hit dice?
Because it goes up as you level up. So it probably started at that, then we hit level 4, and I think it goes up again, and then level 5 it goes up again.
Yeah, I think y'all are right. From what I'm reading here, you do gain a hit die at each level, not every 3 levels.
I think maybe did
I'm
you do
still
it right
confused.
did you do it right the first time around, Jaxel? Your hit die?
Yeah, that's the benefit with D&D Beyond is it automatically does the number crunch for you behind the scenes. So it whenever I hit level up, it does an RNG and gives me my value.
Okay, so what is your max HP right now?
I went from 40 to 49.
So you're at 49 right now. What does it say your hit dice are?
5d10.
5d10. So that would be a potential what's your con mod?
Plus 3.
Your con mod's plus 3?
Yes.
So that's at maximum. You could have a potential of 65 HP. But you rolled and you're at what? 59?
49.
49. 5. Yeah, 15. Yeah. And then yours should be at 5d12.
Okay.
Yeah, because we started at level 3. Y'all leveled it twice. Yeah, it should be 5 hit die now. That's my bad.
Oh, it's all good. And then you're at 61.
Yes.
You have a potential of 24, 48 plus 12 is 60. What's your con mod?
3.
75. But you rolled and got 61. Okay, so that's how that.
No, I haven't rolled at all. What do I roll?
You roll 1d12.
Just one. Okay, that's what I was confused on.
Oh, okay.
That didn't shit. 8 plus 3, so 11.
11. So you'd be a 72.
72.
Yep. Okay.
I now have cleave, extra attack, and fast movement. What is fast movement?
Fancy.
Your speed increases by 10 feet while you aren't wearing heavy armor.
My proficiency bonus went up.
So yeah, I can move 40 feet now. Because the orc half plate is medium armor, isn't it? Or is it heavy?
No, yeah, that would be heavy. Or,
Okay.
no. Yeah, half plate would be medium. Full plate.
Okay, so yeah, I can move 40 feet now.
So I can cast spells through my trident.
As a focus, yeah.
How do I gain the proficiency bonus with my trident? Like a lot of classes, they're proficient in certain weapons. How do I become proficient with my trident? So that I can apply that proficiency bonus when I attack with it.
Well, wizards are proficient with staffs, right? Is it
That's what I was.
type of staff?
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, it's Yeah, I think we talked about that last time. Melee sense, it's like a spear, like a stabbing attack, but
Right.
from
But
a magic sense.
am I proficient with it?
Because if it's staffs, you
Yes. My military issued weapon was a spear.
So yeah,
Okay. Epic. I don't get any free feet this level, but I unlocked my third spell slot. I had 2.
Yeah, you should have level 3 spells available now that you're level 5. So how many spell slots in total do you have right now?
I have 4 level 1s, 3 level 2s, and 2 level 3s.
Okay. I was just making sure you didn't accidentally get the wrong amount and get like you've been fucking yourself over with like a lower number or anything. Just remember not to fuck with any fire magic.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, you played with fire and got fucking burned. Mitch, how many silver coins would it take to be able to make 1 silver bullet? Like, what's the trade-off?
Well, what would be the weight of the bullet?
I'm just talking like one of my standard bullets that I can use. So, like, just, I mean...
Let's say just look up the weight of the coin. Yeah.
2 silver.
Okay. Would a silver-coated bullet work the same? So if I just used, like, 1 coin, pounded it thin, wrapped it around a bullet?
It wouldn't have the same effects as a fully silver bullet.
Okay. I'll go ahead and make, I have 9 silver, so I'll go ahead and burn 8 silver, I guess, and make 4 silver bullets.
Yeah, I guess with the silver coated bullets, because I know silver affects undead. I guess the coated ones would be like half damage instead of like full damage or something like that.
Yeah, it'd be a little bit lesser of a variety. Something like that. I guess it all depends on what y'all come up on. Alright.
And what did we determine the effect of the silver bullet was? Like, was it extra damage or what? Because I only did it once. Well, I did it technically twice, but...
That one's on my phone.
Possible spells.
Yeah, so the silver one does an extra damage die to undead.
Okay, so just an extra of whatever the damage die already was. To, you said undead?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, oh, I learned to identify.
You what?
I learned to identify.
Nice.
It says, you choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
I hand you the spider staff. What the fuck is this?
They're all right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I use identify on the spider staff.
All right.
Let me see that.
Okay, so basically it just explains how the thing works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is what I gathered from that.
Let's go one by one. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them.
So, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Whether it requires attunement, how many charges it have, and I learn whether any spells are affecting it.
Okay, so no spells. There's no charges on it. It doesn't require attunement. It allows you to cling to surfaces as if you're walking, like a spider. So you can walk up walls, walk on ceilings.
So long as I have it in my hand or just on my person.
So in your hand.
Okay. Cool.
That's pretty cool. That's,
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Okay.
Put that back in my
That's
minty
pretty
pocket.
cool. That's pretty cool, man.
That's one of the. I think that's like the first magical item I ever put in a campaign. Was that one?
Yeah, so it was a torch.
It wasn't the original one too.
You jumpy motherfucker. I could have asked, hey, how does this bracer that we don't really understand how it work? But you're like, this staff, we need to do it.
Oh, yeah, no.
It's true. You just got arrested again and you can do it.
Oh, that's for every long rest you can identify.
That's his spell they reset on long rest. His spell slots. It's his level 3 spell. So he still has one more, but
Spellspring, so I'm using Spellspring charges. And I get as many as of the proficiency bonus that I have, so I can cast it without using a spell slot.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty nifty.
Yeah.
See, I thought it was a cantrip or whatever the fuck the other one was.
Oh, no.
Where you just cast it. Well, my bad.
This would have been a level 1. identify.
Well, that's not too bad.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat.
Oh, if that's a level 1, then what's this? And I put the bracer out.
Oh, me next.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what does this do? Because I got some
Okay, let me see it.
interesting feelings about it. I put my wrist out.
Can I take it off?
Do you need to?
No, I don't think so. I'll just touch it. All right.
It just
I'm not
says Halfling Gunslinger Jaxel. You're like, what?
Very easy kind of logic. Okay.
This is before we rest.
No, this
Or
is
after.
we level up as we rest.
Okay, so this is after. This would be in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So this-
Okay, so that one also has no spells affecting it, no
Okay.
charges, no attunement,
Okay.
and that one basically almost worked as described. That one, it draws what the universe thinks you need, not exactly your deepest, darkest desires, but yeah.
Okay.
What up?
Interesting.
So peaches. Because it is. It is peaches? Yeah. There are peaches in this can.
You ain't never heard of canned peaches, boy?
You know what else it says? High fructose corn syrup.
Yo, there's corn in that thing?
Acacia gum. And it says artificial flavors. It doesn't even say peaches. There's no peaches in this.
It says it though.
It says peach soda.
What does it say up there? Contains no juice.
Ooh.
It contains no juice.
That's just straight crush, dude. There's no juice in there.
It's okay.
Yes.
Or small.
So with this spider staff, would I have to crawl up walls like using like all four of my hands and like or both my hands and feet, or can I
All
just,
4
like,
of your hands. What the fuck?
I'm not Goro, unfortunately.
Um,
Or can I just like walk up the hill or like the wall?
yeah, it's not anti-gravity, unfortunately, so you would probably be more stable climbing
Okay.
on all fours.
Gotcha.
Maybe if you get used to it, like you use it in combat a little bit or something, get used to it, you won't need, or you might be able to just walk on 2s.
But I have to have it in one of my hands in order to do so.
Yes.
Okay. Skill proficiency. I didn't even realize my elemental is supposed to have a skill proficiency of my choice. And I'm supposed to be adding my proficiency bonus to the things that he does, and he learns a cantrip.
Oh.
So there you go.
Elemental learns some magic.
Skill proficiency. Skills. I think stealth would be good.
This doesn't look comfortable.
Gave him stealth. Learns a cantrip from my choice of cleric, sorcerer, or wizard spell list.
Oh,
Okay, let's see what they got.
not the druid list.
Druid? Did somebody say druid? Oh! Where?
would switching weapons count as a bonus action? Or just an action?
Usually that's an action,
Okay.
but it'd be up to Mitch.
Yeah, I guess it all depended on what you were trying to switch between.
So I was thinking with that spider staff, if I'm like crawling up a wall or something with it, I could get above like an enemy of some type, and then just like switch to like my great ass and just like fall on top of them.
Hmm.
I guess it would be more so suited for like traversal rather than like trying to like ambush somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe if you practice with it a little bit, maybe I could see you being able to do some cool stuff like that.
Yeah, because I can do an extra attack, it's just not an extra action per turn.
Okay.
My elemental knows mending. That
Good.
it can repair a single break or tear in any object it touches.
Mhm.
There's like a broken chain link, 2 halves of a broken key, a torn clothes, leaking wine skin, stuff like that.
My heart.
Yeah, it's anything with like a 1 foot. Right? Anything within like a 1 foot cube, it can be repaired up to a 1 foot cube. Something like that.
Yeah. For like about a 1 foot-ish of surface area.
Yeah, mending is really good. I was about to take it. By the way, I went ahead and multi-classed Mitch. I'm multi-classing into Artificer. I feel like it kind of fits my character.
An artificer.
So now I've got a little bit of magic of my own, Mr. Magic Boy.
So how quickly is your Beyond sheet gonna update? Is it already on the web right now?
I don't know. If you load the page up fresh, it might be. At the top left, it should say Jaxel Payne, male, stout halfling fighter for Artificer 1.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, so you'll see that I have spells now.
Yeah, you got some cantrips at first level.
Yep, I got Disguise Self for the first level, and then Light and Resistance. So I went ahead and got Resistance as a buff for you guys. I can touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number applied or the number rolled to one saving throw of its choice. It can roll the die before making the saving throw, and the spell then ends.
Yeah.
So it's only for saving throws, but I think it'll be okay. And then I also got Light for obvious reasons, and then Disguise Self because you never know when you're going to need to not be you.
It's true. You never know when you're not gonna want to be you.
Susie's something else. He was steady sleeping like that. I'm like, dude, that can't be comfortable. His freaking legs are like up in the air, like he's sunk down into it.
His spine's in like a smiley face shape.
Okay, I can continue leveling up while we do stuff.
Okay.
It is the morning, so we were gonna go.
Yeah, I was going to do try and find a blacksmith or someone to trade with. 'Cause I just want to sell some of this old equipment I have.
Okay. I guess I was gonna head to the mayor.
Okay.
I'll go to the shop. You can go to the mayor with Lutz. We'll meet back up.
All right. right, Lutz, you want to go to the mayor with me?
Absolutely. I don't think I have anything to do.
All right. Awesome.
Let's go, Jaxel.
On
Let
the
us
way.
find a blacksmith.
Boy. All right, so that'll probably take a little bit less time. So let's skip on down to the market with Japslin's North, next to the Imposium that y'all were absolutely fans of last night. There's a blacksmith kind of establishment. Blackfish establishment.
All right. I enter his establishment or tent. Workshop.
It's a building.
Workshop.
So as you enter, there are there's two younger humans that are I guess about teenage age. They're running back and forth with boxes carrying the stuff from the front to the back workshop, and then there's a bit of a theme in this town. A shorter, rounder human that's backed by the anvil and the tools, pounding away at some metal. Bless you.
Good day.
Hey there, how can I help you?
Yes, I was just interested in looking at some of your wares. I guess we shall start with, would you happen to have anything that's better than this? That's my great axe that does a 1d12 slash.
You want another axe or?
I like the great axes personally.
Okay, so he rummages through his things. Okay, so yeah, he rummages through his wares and pulls out pretty shiny great axe. It's almost got a more halberd tip to it. The blade's a lot more squared than rounded on the end of it. And he says this is a pretty good one. It's made of mithril.
What the fuck?
Okay. How much does this go for?
Probably do like 300 gold.
Mithril's fucking expensive as shit.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was going to be expensive. I just had to see what the price was. Do you have anything that is like? Well, that is the only great ass. What about great swords? What types of great swords do you have?
Great sword. He walks back and pulls out a claymore, and he says we got this one for 400 gold.
Man, I need to more money.
Yeah, having money problems. The merchant guild's been really wringing the businesses out here dry.
Yeah, the place next door. I thought the guy was just an asshole, but it seems to be affecting everybody.
Yeah, I wish I could sell them for a reasonable price. I'd actually probably get some customers, but the merchant guild runs a pretty tight ship around here.
It's like, well, I was gonna do some bartering. So how much would you offer me for these here, which is 2 hand axes and a steel greatsword? How much would you offer me for this? Because they're just excess inventory I have. I don't really need them.
All right. So he looks at him and he says, "Well, is it silver greatsword?"
No, it's steel.
Steel. Okay. He says, "Well, the metal in it isn't terrible. I could probably do a 2 gold for all of it."
Take it. I have no use for it.
Right. Let him get the man his money. So then you see one of the little guys that was running around with the boxes come out with a little pouch and hand you 2 gold out of it.
All right.
How much would you do for this? And I go ahead and pull off my wrist gun. I show it to him, and I unload it and show him how it works. And then give him one bullet, tell him he can test it if he wants, but he needs to aim it at the ground, and it's going to be loud.
So he says, okay, I don't think I've ever seen one of those before. And as he says that, the gun goes off. It freaks him out, and his two sons that were working behind the counter, they're just absolutely stunned at what they just saw. And he's like, "Wow, this thing's pretty neat. Where'd you get it?"
Handmade.
This is actually a craftsman that did this. To I'd be happy giving you 50 gold for it. I could probably make a killing off of something like this.
Yeah. Not good enough.
Good enough? Okay.
I take it back and strap it back onto my wrist.
All right, well, I look at Jassel and just say, well, I'm pretty much done here.
Yep. Let's swing back by the guy up on the hill real quick. This dickhead. I need to ask him one more thing, and then I go ahead and from the sudden urge in my bones to be able to shift into whoever I wanted to be whenever I fucking cast disguise self, and make myself just look completely fucking different, and then go up in there.
Okay.
Okay, yep, good day, and then follow him as he's morphing into something else.
I'm gonna go in here. Just stay outside.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I go in as a brand new guy to this fucking dickhead enchanter guy.
And so as you walk in, he's like, "Oh, good day. How can I help you?"
Do you take custom orders for a reasonable price? I need a very low level enchantment on a ring.
I don't do anything. I don't do any enchanting myself here. I made. What do you do? What do you need done?
I just need a ring imbued with the smallest amount of silence, so just to cover not even a foot. You know, just something where if I were to hold my hand up, it would, cause silence. Within 6 inches of my hand.
That would be some interesting business. I would check with the Merchants Guild if I were you. If they couldn't help you, then maybe the Healers Guild. They're a little bit more in tune with the magical sense.
Okay. Well, I will do just that. Thank you. And I go ahead and head out and tell Snorf I'm really starting to think we should go to this Merchants Guild with how much I'm hearing it.
Yes, we need more money because I would like to get some of these items, but they're way out of my price range.
Well, I know that Veda and Lutz are going to talk to the mayor. We may as well stop by the Merchants Guild.
Let's do it. I followed.
And then I guess I'll just fucking shape back into me.
Do a little bit of make more. All right, so Veda and Lutz, y'all heading off in search of the mayor.
Okay.
All right, so yes, in search of the mayor, you are pointed towards the Merchants Guild, as that's apparently where he's at right now.
He's at the Merchants Guild?
Mhm.
Then we're headed that way.
All right, so coming to the Merchants Guild, the building looks a lot like the Adventurers Guild. It has the two stables outside, out back, and the main building. People coming in and out of the front door. Adorable kitty cat. And entering the Merchants Guild, you see a bit of hustling and bustling in the lobby area. There are lots of conversations going, and there is at the receptionist desk is a lady with pink hair, pigtails, if you will.
Okay.
And she's looking a bit flustered with the amount of foot traffic coming in. So not really looking up from her paperwork. She says, "Next, please."
Is that us?
Yes. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
She looks up for a second. She's like, "Yeah, how can I help you?"
We're here to see the mayor.
See the mayor. She
Yeah.
stops what she's doing.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, I think I can.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is your name Lady Hilda?
Yes, that's me.
Oh, we were referred to come to you.
Oh, great thing. Who sent you?
The guy at the Magic Emporium.
Oh, you. Oh, yes, yes, that gentleman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. He's a real pain, isn't he?
My friend
Well,
wife-
he says the prices come directly from you guys.
The price is a little steep over there.
Yeah, that's correct. Ever since the war, the merchants, the leader of the Merchants Guild became the de facto mayor for the town, and ever since then he's been putting his grubby little hands in everything that he can get his hands on.
Okay.
So does he tend to pay handsomely whenever a job needs done?
I'm sure it would if it's in his interest. He loves to throw his money around.
Well, we're here to
Right.
see him specifically about some bandits outside of town that we were told he needs dealt with, and we just wanted to speak with him about that.
Bandits. I'm glad some adventures finally came. Those bandits are just really tearing us apart. With the prices being so sky high, we don't have barely any tourism or uh, businesses that come through here. And now, especially with the bandits, we're definitely not getting any tourism. So we would love to have that handled. And she looks over beside her to the girl and says that to go ahead and take them up to the mayor's office upstairs. And the girl beside her says, "Follow me," as she guides you all upstairs.
Onward.
We go.
So yeah, she knocks on the door. And the mayor says, "Come in." She explains everything, why y'all are here to talk about prices and maybe even handling the bandits. And he says, "Okay, I think we can make something work these adventures. Let's give us the room here." And she excuses herself and shuts the door behind her.
Sir?
Yes. Now, how we meet? How may we assist each other?
Well, it seems you have a serious bandit problem just outside of town, about an hour out. They're jumping on adventurers, trying to steal their wagon contents and harming them in the process.
That's one of many band of bandits that has been popping up ever since the war.
Oh, there's many.
Yes, across many of the trade routes, they're plaguing a lot of our land trade, which is why we have been switching most of our transportation to sea, because they're a little less likely to mess with our navy than just some random adventurers.
Okay. Well, I mean, we may be able to help in that department.
Okay. Do you think you can take these bandits down?
I think we might be able to.
For a reasonable price.
Yeah.
We've heard that you pay very well for bandits being dealt with.
No. It would help the town, but as I said, there are many bandits. I wouldn't be able to give you a castle or anything for just taking out one band of bandits.
Oh, you should see the guy who leads them. He's pretty strong.
Pretty strong. What was he like?
He was very stoic, while at the same time a psychopath.
Carrying an
Yeah,
enchanted sword.
Didn't even flinch. What?
Carrying an enchanted sword.
Oh yeah, enchanted sword. He spoke about the undead.
No, I don't know why he's messing with the undead, but that sounds an awful lot like Brain.
Oh yeah, that's Brent. Yeah, that's who that was.
Y'all didn't know his name.
Yeah, we
Y'all
did
didn't
his
know his
name.
name.
We just started fighting.
So he says, yeah, that used to be actually the captain of the town's guard here before the war, but after he found that banditry was a more lucrative way of making money.
Ah, I see. Speaking of making money, we're looking to make a lot of gold in a short amount of time. You think you'd have anything to offer us?
Every shop here has items that range in the multi-hundreds of gold. Whereas one town over, it's copper and maybe silver. So if we are looking to help out a rich town, we expect a rich payment.
Yes, that is understandable. We are not the whole lands of the kingdom, but I'm sure we can abide by a payment that will make everyone happy in this situation. How about this? If you are able to bring Brain back to the town alive, so he can face corporal punishment, I will offer you lot 300 gold, but only
Each?
No.
That's a bit low.
Good try. But only half if you only bring me his head.
Okay. You got anything else for it?
How about I have an offer. At least, because all I want from this town is that great axe that blacksmith has made out of mithril.
Okay, yes, I do believe I know the blacksmith you're talking about.
All I want as payment is that great axe. You can give the gold to them.
Okay.
So I don't know if that would increase the gold?
Probably not.
Okay, well, it'll be more gold for you guys regardless.
Okay. We get 100. Oh well, lots.
It'll be more gold for y'all. I just want the axe.
We'd each get 100 gold.
What were you saying, Jackal?
Nothing.
He says, I don't own any stake in the establishment, but I'll talk with the owner and see what I can do about the axe.
Okay. That's good enough. I guess I'll take what I can get.
What if we were to bring back the enchanted sword as well?
Brand's sword could fetch a high price. Although I did assume if you were able to bring him back, you would bring the sword back as well.
That wasn't what was stated in the deal. That would clearly increase the value.
Okay, well for the sword, I'll up it 100 gold. 100 for you each. How does that sound?
You'll up it by 100 for each of us?
Up total.
Sorry,
by 100,
sorry.
You're good.
making it 400 total. 100 for each of them.
I was like, where do I aim this?
Okay. We'll see. We can see about that. We'll talk more on it later.
Okay.
Did you guys have anything else you wanted to add?
stats on that great axe, by the way?
Oh, let's see. How does the prepared spells thing work?
Those are your spells that you have as an option to choose from within a long, whenever you wake from a long rest, I think.
How do I know how many I can choose?
You look it up based on your class.
Ah, answer.
Ooh, but yeah, it's a homebrew. I don't know how. I don't know if they put enough work in. It just depends on what how in depth they went with their character that they made, or the class they made, or brace or whatever the fuck.
Like, you get your spell pool is like all the spells you know.
Hurry. How the hell do we get at that?
And then you can load up your spells of choosing into your spell slots. Isn't that how it works?
What about the spell slots was how many times I can cast it per long rest?
Yeah, like you can cast any level 1 spell. You can cast a level 1 spell in a level 2 or level 3 slot. If you want, you don't have to cast your level 3s in your level 3 slot. You don't have to cast them at all. So yeah, you get prepared spells. So you have those spell slots, and I think you know like one more spell for each spell slot. But again, you'd have to look up that stuff for the mage because I'm not playing as a mage.
This says I know all the spells on the basic Aquamancer spell list and additional spells based on your subclass, and I can see the spells here. Does that mean that I can just cast any one of these using my spell slots per long rest?
Yeah, as long as they don't have like an Aquamancer level to them, that should not pass.
Right. Okay. All right. Okay. So I can only cast up to level 3 currently. Well, that's pretty cool. I can now create food and water,
Dang. Okay.
but that's a level 3.
That's pretty good.
All right.
Excellent.
Oh,
Excellent.
what was the stats on that Metro Axe?
2d12 plus 1.
That's pretty good. It's better than the great axe I'm using, so that's all I care about.
Very good. Very good.
I want it.
So we are still at the Merchants Guild.
Yes.
We're still in front of this guy.
Yeah, I was about to say, technically still in his office if y'all wanted to add anything to that conversation.
Will you lend us some men? Like some soldiers?
I suppose I can have a couple of the town's guard come out there with you for the procurement purposes.
Okay, yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great.
Oh, do you know of an enchanter? I need a very low level enchantment.
I don't know any personally. There might be some businesses around here that knows one. I know the Healers Guild down the road. They do a lot with magic, so maybe they do.
Okay.
Speaking of enchantments, thank you for reminding me. Would you happen to know anyone that could enchant chickens?
Chickens, you say?
Yes. Enchant them with such a feat where I could order them to basically go after a target, explode, but then they regenerate after a long rest. That's a lot to ask, I know, but I'm just curious.
That is a wild question. Again, I don't know anybody personally, but I'm sure there might be somebody that can help you here for a fee.
All right. Would there happen to be an armorer in town?
Mm, the blacksmith that you discussed would have been the
Oh,
best
just the
option.
blacksmith? Okay. All right, well, that's all the questions I have.
Yep, I've got nothing more.
Wait for Veda to get back from his restroom break.
Really? In my office?
He found the potted plant.
I'm just gonna go in the corner over here real quick.
Smells like victory.
My word, was that a bit of Gottrik's skull?
On my helmet. Maybe.
It might be.
I didn't think I was that close.
So he's guiding us over to the healer's place real quick to try to get some words in about some enchantments and stuff.
Okay.
So we just want to make sure you didn't have anything else you wanted to add to the conversation before we bounced.
No, I think that was it.
Good,
Let's
let's
go.
go.
So, as you're leaving, he says, just stop by and let me know if anything comes of that bandit situation.
Okay.
Sounds
do.
good.
Thank you for your time.
So, heading on down to the Healers Guild, just slightly down the road. It, again, looks very similar to the other guild buildings. You got stables outside, main building, people walking in and out. A lot of hustling, bustling going on at the lobby area. The inside of the Healers Guild looks a tad bit more like a church, I guess you would say, on the inside. The Adventurers Guild had more of like a tavern and infield. The Merchants Guild felt more like a bank, and now you're walking into more of like a religious feeling building.
Okay. I guess I'll walk straight up to the
Yes, there is.
main desk.
Just at the front desk. Short blue hair. She is sitting behind the desk.
Yes, I'll walk right on up to her, and I'll look her dead in the eyes and say, "Hey, where can I get a ring enchanted?"
She yes, like yeah. I'm sure there's some enchanters around. What do you need done?
I just need a low level enchantment of silence on this ring that will just cover about 6 inches or so in a small sphere.
That sounds like Lady Elspeth's department. Give me just 1 second. Let me go get her. So
Okay.
she disappears into the back, and after a couple moments, she comes back. She comes back to the desk and says that Lady Elspeth is upstairs and she'll be with y'all in just a moment. If y'all wanted to wait around in the lobby.
I will be right here.
All right, so sitting around in the lobby, y'all hear some general chatter about the town and what's going on. A couple of the healers talked about some victims of bandit attacks that y'all would know all too well. Uh, that had to come for some healing. There's a couple businessmen in there. from the Merchants Guild, talking to some of the healers about maybe setting up some apothecaries and doctors around. And then, all right, and then she descends down the stairs. She's wearing a black dress and like a bit of a black netted like headdress kind of thing with some jewels on it, and she's carrying I guess you could say like a double-headed scythe. I don't know what that would be called,
Hmm.
but it's got like a Grim Reaper scythe, but it's got another scythe coming off the other.
Winged scythe.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
That's it. All over wings. She comes down the stairs with a winged scythe, and she comes straight over to y'all's group, and she says, "Yes, how can I? I've been told that someone needs some enchanting done."
Yes, I need a ring enchanted with a low-level silence enchantment to cover a 6-inch sphere.
Okay, I should be able to do that. Do you have the ring?
Yes, and I pull out I believe it's just a silver ring.
Silver ring. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a lone silver ring.
Okay, I didn't know if you were gonna put that on the crimson ring or not.
No.
She looks at it and she says, "Yeah, we could probably do that. It would take about a day or so to do the enchantment." She looks back at the receptionist and then look back at you and says, "It'd be about 200 gold. Does that sound fair?"
That sounds like a load of bullshit, is what it sounds like.
Or is it the price you're upset at?
Absolutely. The prices are ridiculous.
Yes. Yes. We've heard that many times here lately.
I don't understand how anyone's in business here.
They got rich people to live here. Got barons, baronesses.
Dukes doing dukely things.
Is it everyone that lives here though?
No, there was those commoners that you saw in the soup line whenever y'all got in the town.
So it's
Oh, yes, the super.
it's the haves and the have-nots that live here.
It appears so.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's she gestures and says, "Y'all are exactly right. That's exactly how it's been since the war."
What kind of enchantments do you usually enchant?
I deal with dark matters, shadows, silence,
Oh,
stuff of that nature.
I have a question. I would like to enchant 4 chickens with the ability to basically fly at a target of my choice and it will explode. They will explode, but then they can regenerate after a long rest. Is that even possible?
I don't know if I've ever heard of such a thing. I know probably a fire wizard would be more the one to ask about that.
Would you happen to know one?
Not in the city. No, I do not.
Where's the closest one?
If this motherfucker says the red or white mountains.
Are we going? After we deal with bandits.
I know y'all are just chasing your tails on this one. So she says that she knows of a couple in Garrett Mock, and there's also one in Varley.
How far are those places from here? We're new to this area.
That would be y'all would know from y'all's knowledge of the map. That would be it'd probably be about from where y'all are at in Inbar. It'd be about 2 days to Varley and another day to Garrett Mock. Just because the ravine's in the way.
We're gonna go to Bergmont anyway on the way to Wait, isn't that where the church is?
That's the church headquarters.
Yeah, that's where we were going.
Excellent. Thank you for your time. That's all I had.
All right. I hope y'all can figure something else up or figure something out.
Yes. Sorry
Do you
to
need anything done?
any work.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone need a good lashing?
Bit of an executioner myself.
She says, yeah, the bandits are absolutely terrible around here. So I know that people would, especially the merchants, would really appreciate it if they were gone.
But would you be willing to pay us to do anything about them?
Maybe a discount apply?
Payment preferentially, but both would be ideal.
I would have to talk to the Merchants Guild about a discount since they set the prices, but
That's probably not going.
for the pain and suffering that our townspeople have been, that the bandits have brought upon our townspeople, I could lend in some money to the pot per se.
Okay.
How much would you be willing to give us to handle the problem?
I know the healers. Well, I wouldn't have any authority to do it myself, but I'm sure the Healers Guild would. They'd probably throw 100 gold at the situation. I'm sure there's been a lot of injuries around, so having that handled and not really needing the healers, we would need to be compensated as well.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
Okay. That sounds good.
So now you're at the 500.
Oh yeah.
Potentially 500.
Have we spoke to the Adventurers Guild yet? I don't think
No,
we have.
we should stop by there before we leave.
Yeah, let's go.
See
by
if
the
they need us to go ahead and deal with that problem for them.
Bandits.
Yeah, these bandits, I tell you. You heard about Brain? You know, he's heading a bandit group.
We don't know who that is.
Okay, yeah, let's go to the Adventurers Guild.
Alright, so I'm walking down the road to the Adventurers Guild.
You know what? Are we going to be passing by that line of people who need food?
Oh my god.
Yes. Yeah, y'all would be going by the market, yeah.
All right, well, you
I
know
have some
what?
jerky I can give to them as well.
No need.
Okay. How much food can you make?
That's what I'm looking up right now.
Wants to be like a full, like, fucking, like, demons, like, table of food.
Oh,
Just like a whole fucking massive table that's like lined with everything you can
I
have.
create 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water on the ground or in containers within range, enough to sustain up to 15 humanoids or 5 steeds for 24 hours.
Damn.
Food is bland but nourishing and spoils if uneaten after 24 hours. The water is clean and doesn't go bad.
Dang.
Holy shit.
That's really
Y'all thirsty?
like we literally never have to buy food again.
I approach the line of people and I ask, "Are you hungry?"
Oh my god, he can walk on water and he's creating food, dude. This guy.
Please, let me fill your bowls and your glasses.
It's the second coming.
It's Dolphin Christ.
I just create food and water to fill all of their bowls and mugs. Any containers that they have, please take it. I cast minor illusion to make a choir play in the heavens.
As you cast minor illusion, go ahead and roll it.
It's like, oh, enjoy the. And it's like,
And then he makes blood rain down from the heavens by accident.
190. So a 1 190.
That's got to be good.
No, that's gonna be terrible.
It sounds good.
That's all good.
It's either a good thing or this is going to be good. It's one of those.
We're about to see what happens.
It's one of the two good.
And then Jaxel should go up to the guy and ask, how much money did that save y'all? Let's see if he can, what do they call him? We're on stream. Bargain him down.
Well, first we need to see what happens to you.
I was gonna say the chew word.
That one, yes. That makes me hear the ocean.
Bro, you're just hearing you're just hearing your blood. You're just hearing your blood. Y'all look goofy as fuck right now.
God, I can hear the ocean.
No, you hear your blood. You hear.
What happens?
So as you cast the minor illusion to make the choir go off, the choir does sound,
Okay.
but
All the food is appearing. All the water.
you cast grease on yourself. Also,
I cast grease on the face. It's super greasy.
You say, hey, bro. You always say, ain't nobody ever gonna catch you.
so go ahead and do a save.
Wait, as he casts grease on himself, I would like to lean over and use the cantrip resistance to add a D4, and he can add that to his saving throw.
Okay, thank you. I rolled a 1 on that, so 16 in total? That's pretty good.
Wait, what? You said you rolled a 1 and got a 16?
No,
Well,
he-
my
he just
D20 was
rolled
a 15. The D4 that he gave me was a 1.
Oh, okay, got you.
So I got 16 in total.
Okay, yes. So, as you suddenly become greasy, you get a little slippery, but you don't fall. You're able to maintain.
I am very greasy.
He's still working on that one.
And then I am going to, hold on. I am going to use shape water to take the cantrip. So do I have to also roll for that?
No.
Okay. And I'm going to take a little bit of water from each of their mugs and just kind of clean myself off with it.
I know I just gave you this, but sorry.
Sorry.
He just starts Fabioing it, just
whipping my hair.
flinging grease all over the kids.
As you create this miraculous bounty of food and water in front of the poor townspeople, they an uproar is created that they finally, have the plentiful source of food in front of them, and the guys behind the table from the Merchants Guild that were handing out the food to them, they don't seem too happy that you just did that.
They don't.
They don't.
Well, I'm going to approach them. I'm going to ask them, why don't you seem happy? You seem very unhappy.
Well, we're trying to. It's none of our business. I'm just glad they got some food to eat.
Oh, very good. Well, onward to the Adventurers Guild. Oh, and then I shout at them, remember the name Veda, the Vidalkin. Spread the good word.
Just
We
the
carry
fucking
on.
realization, like, oh my god, he can walk on water.
It's like, dude, he is risen.
Tell them the Foon Goons have been here.
The Foon Goons.
What the fuck? To the Adventurers Guild.
We are Foon Goons. You're one of us.
Just like, okay, I guess.
You're a fungoon.
Oh, all right. So, walking past the spectacle that y'all created, we go back to the Adventurers Guild, where y'all had parked the horse, dogs, and cart,
Yes.
all that lovely stuff, and slept the night before it back.
Yes.
I'm not gonna do the whole intro again. It's the exact same building. You got the stables, hustling and bustling lobby.
We go to the receptionist.
Receptionist at the front desk. Yes, how perceptive. There is a receptionist at the front desk.
I knew it. I've been to this building before, I swear it. We ask if they've had a problem with the bandits about an hour out of town.
She's like, well, yes, we have. How did you know?
Well, because we're adventurers and we're looking for work, and we saw that there were bandits, so maybe we could earn some coin handling that problem.
Well, I don't believe we have any requests posted about bandits, but I know the mayor's been looking to get rid of them. Have you talked to him?
Wait, you posted? Do you have a board somewhere where we can take a look at the jobs?
Yeah, sure. If you have your adventurer's card, we can get you set up with a job.
Adventurers card?
Yes.
No, we need one.
Yeah, how do we do that?
Okay, so you're brand new adventurers. We can do that. Okay, so the fee is 5 silver per person. We can get you set up with your adventurer's card.
Okay.
Holy shit, something with finally a reasonable price. What does having an adventurer card get me?
You know what? I give her 1 gold and say I will pay for both myself and Lutz here.
She said thank you.
You're welcome, Lutz.
I will pay for me and Jaxel with 1 gold.
Yeah.
You need teamwork on.
I'm with him, and I climb up on his shoulders.
Oh no, Snorps has got plenty of snacks still.
Oh yeah, I got 10 pounds of jerky.
Never run out of snacks.
I just start sitting on his shoulder eating jerky.
We are snacks.
I just hand you a half pound, like here you go.
About get toppled the fuck over.
And then if I go like this and you catch me and hold me, and I just flail my arms and legs, that's like 4 arms attacking, and then Jaxel can shoot from your shoulders.
I'll be holding you. I won't be able to use anything.
He'll have 2 arms and 2 legs.
You're strong.
No, I'm not. Yeah, we don't want that actually.
You gotta hit a goblin with him. Oh, say that. All right, so she takes the silver from you. She asks you each in turn to place your hand on top of this little magical device, I guess you would call it. It's got a sapphire ball with some floating golden rings around it, and as you do, it tells her basically your adventuring statistics, how strong you are, if you have any magical capabilities, what class of adventurer would be best suited for you. And after she analyzes each of you, she gives you back your cards, and she tells you pretty much what you already know. She tells Lutz that she has excellent magical capabilities. She would make a great healer. So do you. You would make an excellent spellcaster. Looks at Snorf and says that you have some excellent strength. You would make an awesome frontline fighter. And Jaxel, that you have should have been looking at your character sheet. You were very acrobatic and dexterous, and you'd make a good rogue or something like that.
What device is she using?
You should identify it when you put your hand on it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could touch that. Touch that.
But yeah, you have to put
Yeah.
your hand on it.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I just want to identify it.
Okay, so
And he said you learn that magic too, right?
no, I think you just learned a bunch of stuff about it.
Oh, just about the item. Okay.
Yeah, you learn like everything about it, I think.
You could learn how to use it.
Where did you put that?
Wait, put that.
Where did it? Where it?
It says
What does it say?
you learn. So this is where that part came from. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was okay, here it is. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
Okay. Gotcha.
So what that
Nice.
is?
Okay, so there is no spells, no charges. You learn that it is called a tuner, and it basically figures out what kind of person you are just from your life force. That it doesn't.
So it's a device.
Yes.
How much does one of these cost?
I don't know. The guild's always provided them for us.
Who's behind that? Where is your repository? Your storage? Where is it?
I mean, why do you need to know?
Because I want to acquire one.
They're not for sale. They're for guild use.
We're part of the guild, are we not?
Who created them? Who created this?
You're asking this poor receptionist a lot of questions.
I don't know. I just work here.
You work today.
She goes, I don't know, some wizard probably, somebody good with magic.
All right, let's check the board. You have a good day.
Just interrogator, just go. Okay, that was enough.
Where I take note. Where does she put it down at? Where do they keep it?
They keep it behind the counter, the front counter there.
Okay, so where the receptionist is. Perfect. Perfect.
Okay.
Yes. Indubitably.
All right, so taking a look at the quest board, you see all kinds of quests, ranging from, little stuff like I need help finding my dog. I need to go gathering medicinal herbs in the forest, and I need somebody to accompany me. Little stuff like that. Then
Okay.
there's
Big money.
more- then there's more official looking posts
Okay.
with the Lester seals, seals of the various houses of the Lester families.
Let's take a look at the rewards. Which one out of all these rewards is the highest?
That would be the golems in the mines that y'all have heard about.
All the way up to the White Mountains?
What's the payment?
Yes. Oh, what's the payment?
What's the payment?
Mhm.
Yeah.
That would be for handling the golems. That would be 500 gold.
All right, what's the next highest?
The next highest would be that there was a sighting of a dragon, and that hold on don't go rolling your eyes at me. There was a sighting of a dragon, and that the Adventurers Guild wants to know as much about it as they can. It's a scouting mission.
Oh, how much does that pay?
That one's 100 gold.
What direction?
It describes that would be from where y'all are at right now. That would be further east. Where Foglin's throat comes down here in between Krim and Rialska. The dragon was sighted somewhere around that river.
I see. And the golems are up here. Yep.
In the White Mountains.
Where's the capital? Here?
The capital of the kingdom is Blythed, yeah.
Okay.
We need to get to the capital. They will pay very well.
Yeah, we did come here pretty early on. All right. I thank them for their time. And I say,
We'll catch you on the
Okay.
next time.
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah, it's like
Well.
perfect timing.
Next time we say
No.
I'm the bandit.
No encounters that goes an hour past this time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm gonna do the outro, and then I'll stay in the Discord for a minute.
I think so. I think so.
This is the part where I get really, really uncomfortable with you guys, and I say I appreciate the fuck out of every single one of you guys who are here for a minute, 2 minutes, half the stream, the whole stream, or you accidentally click me on the way to your favorite streamer. It really means the world to me that you watch a little of me doing my little thing with my silly little group of friends. We all have a blast doing this stuff, and I really appreciate you guys so much from the bottom of my heart. It's the very same heart that grows 3 times bigger, like the Grinch on Christmas when you're around. Love you guys so much, and as always, stay frosty.